All right, we are live, man. We are live, man. Shout out to everyone in the comments already. Shout out to you, 8-0, Aaron Gortman. I'm sorry, Uncanny Ricardo. What's up with you, man? Shout out to everyone that's here just waiting, man. I see you guys. Oh, these are tough every single time. It is tough to get on here this early, but we get it done. We get it done. All right. Let me just set myself up here. I don't know if the card started, at least on ESPN. Okay, it is on. All right. Yeah. Let's boot up ESPN real quick. All right. Cool. Oh man, what's good? What's good? Good morning, everybody, man. John, Josh, John Doe, Rock Andretti. What's up, man? Yeah, man. These are hard, man. But I get up. I think I had my alarm set. You're just sitting there laying in bed and you're looking at the clock. And you're like, damn, I gotta get up, but I have to get up early enough to get ready and shower, get dressed, and get at least everything ready for work. Because as soon as this fight is over, I gotta fly out of here and get to work. Um, but yo, we're here, man. I am happy though that at least these cards are not like super late on their end, because that would be an issue. Like, let's say at least on our time, these cards started about 7 a.m., 8 a.m., 9 a.m. That would have been a issue. That would have stink, because then I wouldn't be able to cover the fight at all unless I take the day off or something like that. All right. Aaron, thank you for donating. He says, thanks for covering this wave. I am betting Inoue by round 1 to 6 and fight not going the distance. I think that's a good bet. I think that's the way to go. I think Neri is a warrior for sure. It's a good fight. But I think him being a puncher and him just going to war in a lot of his fights, especially recently, I think that defensively it's going to be the issue. I think we can all agree that defensively, he had a good year last year though. I know he got an early knockout in his last fight, and then he had that war, one of the best fights of the year against Havanesian. Um, who else did he fight? I know when he moved up to 122. Was it Carlos? I forgot the guy's name. Let me pull up his box rec real quick. He had that tough fight. And then he lost to Brandon Figueroa. And then at that point, I started questioning Carlos Castro. All right. All right. So he had lost to Brandon Figueroa. And he even had a fight with Alameda, which was decent, but he had a few fights up there that was a little like, I don't know if Neri is gonna fit too well at 122. Because the Alameda fight, the Figueroa fight, the Castro fight, those fights made me start questioning, like, hey, I don't know if Neri's gonna be good up here at 122. And he's coming off some good wins. He had a knockout win against, Carmona, which is, again, kind of like a stay busy fight. And he had the war with Havanesian, which was one of the best fights of the year, like I said, and he had the early knockout Saluda. So, it is what it is. Blitz says Neri is bigger, stronger, fast, and way more technically sound than Inoue. Good. I definitely don't agree with the technically sound part, but good luck on your bet. Um, what's up, everyone that's joining? There's a lot of you guys following. Pepino, what's up, Pepino? What's good with you? What's up, not me? Koto. No, I'm rooting for. I'm rooting for a good fight. You know, I'm a Inoue fan, but I'm rooting for a good fight. You know, I think, like I've said the other day, I don't. I have Inoue. I'm picking for Inoue against everyone here at 122 all the way to 126. Once we get to 130, I don't really know about that, but I think he beats already. He's already beaten the best at 122, in my opinion. Neri is a fight that I really wanted bad at 118. But it's still a good fight now, and there's a lot of history in the fight. Um, so it's good that we're getting the fight. But I have Neri, I have Inoue winning, and I think he could get it done within the first 6, possibly. But Neri's tough, man. Neri's a good fighter, very good fighter, very good fighter. And this is a fight. This was the most desired fight when they were both at 118. I mean, we got good fights at 118, but this is a fight that I really wanted at 118, a few years back. But I'm cool with getting it now at 122. But I tell you, that Marlon to Palace fight was a really, really, really good fight. No, I didn't make any bets. I didn't get on. It's just I didn't get on. If I thought about it, and it was more based on round betting. I wasn't really sure if it was going to happen within the first 6 or um, I'm leaning towards the first 6 too, or right outside of that, like around 7 or 8. But I didn't go on there and put any money down. I didn't bet. I don't have a bet on this fight. And I didn't really get around to studying the undercard enough to even place any bets on those undercard fights. All right, but what's up, AO man? But Neri is not going to win, in my opinion. Neri is good, but Inoue, speed, power, definitely more technically sound to me. But Neri's a beast. Neri's a beast. He's a good boxer. He's a very, very good boxer, and he can brawl too. So I like. And at least in this fight, it won't be like the Brandon Figueroa where he has to worry about out throwing, out punching his opponent. It's going to be a technical fight, because Neri he likes to fight that kind of fight too. I'm not a gambler, Aaron. I'm really not. I throw some money on certain fights, but for fun. I don't put a lot of money into like winning these bets on here. That's just me. No, Pepino, I think it's a good bet. I think Inoue 1-6 again. I think Inoue is gonna want to get him out of here early, just because of the history, and Neri and his popping dirty in Japan in the past and all that stuff. I think Inoue is gonna want to get him out of here. I don't think Inoue is gonna want to sit here and go round by round by round. I think when he really wants to prove a point, he fights differently in each fight. Hold on one sec. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. All right. All right. Anybody else think Neri has a chance of winning? Anybody else thinks Neri is winning? Who has Neri for the win today? You guys are really arguing. Reading the comments here. I think Junto Nakatani has the best shot at beating Inoue. You know, I would like to see Junto fight Takuma and Jason Maloney. You know, but I think that's the fight to go with. You know, and I've said this. I've said this for a little bit now. You know, I think that's the fight to go. I think Junto is who I'm watching the most. You know, at 180 and below. You know, between him and Bam, I think those are the two guys I really look out for to me. You know, I know there's some other fighters out there, but I think those are the two top dudes and the most impressive dudes out of everybody in those lower weight divisions. You know, still, of course, you got the old guys still around, but those are the two guys that I'm most impressed with out of everyone in the lower the divisions, in my opinion. All right, and I would love to see that fight. I would love to see that fight. Yeah, I see that Fulton is returning. He needs to. I don't think he should take too much time off. I said this last year when he lost to Inoue. You know, I was hoping he didn't take too much time off. You know, but I know that loss. You know, it's a big loss. It's your first loss, and then you got schooled. You got outboxed, and you got beaten down, man. You know, a loss is a loss, but I like Kenshiro Taraji too. I think he's good. I just don't. I don't see what I see in him like what I see in Nakatani and Inoue. You know, I think he's very very good, but what I just don't see the same as those two. You know. All right. But we got 3 fights before the main event, so it's 4 a.m. now. I can't see the main event starting, you know, depending on if we get knockouts here. I can't see the main event starting any earlier than 7 a.m. All right. And it's 4:15 a.m. here. All right. So I would say the main event ring walkout is probably going to be about 7 a.m., you know, especially if some of these cards go the distance. Oh man, you guys already Kendrick and Drake updates. I'm kind of over it. You know, I think after last night, listen to Drake's most recent diss, I think it's over. You know, I think Drake makes the better music as far as the disses. They're easier to listen to, like in the car. But Kendrick dissed them better. All right. I like both artists. So that's the way I look at it. You know, but to me, I think Kendrick won the war at this point, or at least at this point, I think he's winning. But I do think it's close, and I think I got enough out of it. You know. Yeah. Yeah, man. Shout out to you guys. Smash the like button if you can for me. Everyone that's coming in, just hit the thumbs up, man. Let me drink some of this coffee so I can wake up. Yeah, I did like Drake's Family Matters song in the video. I like that one. I like that one. I think that was my favorite one out of all of them. I like that one. That one I really like. But no one knew that Kendrick was going to come right back with that evil song that he made. It's hard to listen to that song. It's just so deep. It's so dark. It's really, really a dark song, man. I listened to it again today or earlier or last night. I was going through all of the songs with my cousin, and he thinks like Drake is winning. Like he's just more into the sound of Drake. He likes the music better. All right. But yeah, that's the way I look at it. First fight is about to begin. We'll be here for a while, guys. We'll be here for a while. We're actually watching a full card here. I still got to make it out there to Japan, man. I got to make it out there. At some point in my life, I got to make it out there, man. And Australia. I need to make it out there too. I believe Japan is about, I don't know, maybe 13 hours ahead of our time. And I think Australia is about 15 hours ahead. It's 4:18 a.m. here, Eastern time. So we're way behind you right now. Yeah, it's 5 p.m. Yeah, so yeah, you guys are 13 hours ahead. And I think Australia is 15 hours ahead. I'm here in New York. Hey, what's up, Roland Curtis? He said I'm out in Tokyo because I'm big in Japan. Yeah. So the first event is about to fight. You got Taco. I don't want to say his name wrong. Kuwahara. Kuwahara. Taku Kuwahara. Jesus Christ. Probably butchers his name. All right, let's get some good fights in, man. I want to see some knockouts. I feel bad because it's like I want to see some good fights, but I want to see some knockouts because I'm eager to watch the main event, And I've been following Jason Maloney for years and Takuma for years now, but I want to get through those fights. I want to get to the main event.
Championship fights on the telecast taking place at the Tokyo Dome in Tokyo, Japan.
And these are all 12-round fights. So we could have a long morning or a short one. I don't know. Hopefully we get some knockouts. I'm pretty sure we will.
WBA flyweight world champion Seigo Yuri Akui.
All right, here we go, round one.
The green shorts with the brown trim. Kawahara in the white trunks.
Kawahara. Is it a Kui? Yeah, the first fight to start in round one.
World champion. 12 rounds unanimous decision victory against Artem Zalakian.
We're gonna see if Kuwahara is antsy here. I know he's waiting to get this win.
Ooh, good combination for Kuwahara. He's letting his hands go already in this first round. So this is a rematch. Ooh. Kui caught him with a good right hand. Kuwahara is on the move right now. A lot of lateral movement, throwing combinations. Kui caught him with another overhand right there. Kui's just coming straight forward, walking him down. Good body shot from Kui. Nice exchange from both. These guys are starting out fast.
Kuwahara's going to his right a lot. He keeps getting caught with right hands. I think it's why he switched up mid-round. Now he's going more towards his left.
Nice combos from Kuwahara, but a lot of them are not getting through. He's definitely got some speed, but Akui got the timing down better. He caught him with another overhand right. And just like Nico Ali Walsh was doing the commentary, he's going right to the right, and Akui is just timing that right perfectly. Especially because Akui's lead hand is down most of the time. Nice combination for Kuwahara. Yeah, I don't know how long he's gonna last moving this way, especially with the amount of right hands he's caught so far in this first round. Sweeping left hook lands for Akui in that exchange. Good round. I mean, close round. You know, Kuwahara is definitely the more active between the two. I think Akui landed the cleaner, harder punches, though. Yeah, I would love to see Inoue fight Figueroa. I think Inoue will probably move up at some point. But I also would like to fight Junto Nakatani. I still really want to see that fight. I want to see the outcome of Junto and the guys at 118, like that's on this card. But I think that's Naoya Inoue's biggest threat right now, and I think it's because Junto, he has that height and that length, and he uses it so well. So it'll be an interesting style matchup. Because even if Junto, were to move up at 122, I still think that he would still be taller and rangier than most of the fighters, even at 122 right now. Yeah, a lot of people have asked me about Shushu Carrington fighting Inoue. Shushu has already talked about fighting Inoue, and especially after seeing Fulton lose to Inoue. And I just don't know. I'm a big Shushu fan, by the way, not just because he's from New York, but I love his style. Like he's a very good fighter, young fighter. Right now, I would be leaning towards Inoue because of the lack of experience with Shushu. lack of experience. But going to Kue is starting to land harder shots in this second round, and it's because Kuwahara is he's not being as mobile here, and the Kue is starting to land some big shots here between the two. And we're getting some more exchanges, but Akue is definitely getting the better of these exchanges. Another sweeping left foot lands. Oh, 1-2 from Akue is he's catching some big shots here, man. Oh man, I looked away for a second, but I heard that shot. Nice body shot from Kuwahara. Another left hook to the body. Good fight, y'all. 40 seconds left to go in a second. Yes, this is Inoue's second undisputed. All right. To go to 126 would be his third if he is to go up there and go for undisputed. Honestly, didn't after beating Fulton, I didn't think he would stay at the division that long. You know, I thought he was just gonna run through it and try to make it to another division, but now he's sticking around for a little while. You said Inoue versus Bud, AO. Well, a lot of people was really pushing the Inoue Tank fight, you know, and I was like, I think that's a little too much. You know, I think that's a little too much. I think being that Inoue had already, Bud started at 135. I know people were comparing the Bud Canelo fight to Inoue and Tank fight. And I was like, you gotta remember, Inoue is already fighting at his fourth division, I think he's in his fourth division now. Then going up from 122 to 126 to 130 to 135. That's 4 more divisions. Yeah, I think that's a little too much. I think that's a little too much. And you got to remember, Tank did win a regular title at 140 on top of that. I think that's just too much, You got to remember, like, at some point, is your power, how far is your power going to carry up? And I think, me personally, I think for in a way it stops at like 130 at the very most. 135 just seems extreme. And he's really a little guy. So we're in the third fight of the round of the fight here. And the pace has slowed down dramatically from the first 2 rounds. This has definitely been a really technical fight here, with Akue still bringing the pressure and coming forward, and Kuwahara pretty much fighting on his back foot the entire fight so far. Good body shots from Akue. Yeah. Definitely Akue is a sharper puncher between the two so far. A lot of these combinations that Kuwahara are throwing are getting blocked for the most part. They're just not getting through. Kuwahara landed a couple hooks to the body just now.
Someone as fast as a Kui, you gotta start resting a little bit to the body. Slow him down just a tad. Yeah, why not? The body shots are the best shots in boxing.
Yeah, if it when by the time Inoue goes to 126, I think he's gonna be there for a little while. Oh, big left hook from Akui. Kui's winning this fight. He's better in my opinion. Good fight so far. This is for the WBA World Flyweight title.
These guys are going at it. Now I feel it's gonna be this way. However long the fight goes, if it goes 12, it's gonna be like this for 12 rounds. He's going around the guard.
Akui stopped them in the 10th round
The way that
in their first meeting back in 2021.
those shots hurt just as much as getting hit flush.
Yeah, I think Akui might be able to stop him again. Yeah, Akui's punches are definitely more damaging. And I think he's just landing his cleaner, you know. Kawahara is doing what he can. You know, we're getting some. He's very fast, and he's throwing some good combos. But I think outside of the left hook to the body, there's not much there. You know, and I don't think Kuwait really respects his power enough. Yeah, see, like they both traded left hooks to the body, and Kuwait it just seems harder every single time when he lands. Yeah, I don't think this goes a distance. I was thinking that as early as the first round. We're in the fourth.
Kuwahara's got to take away Kui's best power shot right now, which is the jab bar.
Kuwahara, nice combo from Kuwahara. Got a right hand right down the middle. I noticed that whenever Kuwahara changes directions and goes to his right, Kuwait kind of cuts him off right away. You know, Ooh, good right hand from Kui. Another right hand to the body. So much pressure. Oh man, another left hook lands for Kui. Like, listen, it's not like Kuwahara or it's landing some good shots, but he just doesn't have the impact. And when they're landing at the same time a lot, but one just hurts more. All right, we got just over 40 seconds to go in the fourth round. I don't know, Star Fox. I don't know. We'll see. But we're definitely getting a knockout in that Neri Inoue fight. I would like to see some drama though. You know, I like to watch Inoue fights and see a little drama in a fight. That Marlon to Palace fight was very, very good. You know, I mean, I think we all had Inoue winning going into that fight, but that was a good fight. Like Marlon had a good thing working for him in that fight for a good amount of rounds. You know, I mean, I think Inoue was winning the fight, but Marlon was able to neutralize him somewhat all the way up until he got hurt. That was a really, really good fight. I love that fight. I think that's one of the best fights, Inoue fights to go back to. You know, obviously outside of the No Nito Donaire first fight. Um, I don't know if we're gonna see that. You know, again, Neri is a tough dude. He's been stopped before, but he got stopped by a high volume pressure fighter that's fighting at 126 at this point. So I don't think it'll be easy to win, but Nery can have his moments. He said Nery said the Viral Chronicle said Nery said he was disappointed in Fulton and said that he feels like Fulton took a dive and it was there for a check and that he was not coming to lay down and not show any respect in the way. I was disappointed in Fulton too, but I don't think he was in there to lay down or just take a check. I totally disagree with that. I think he was. I think even with the win, and again, I don't want to take away from the win from Neri. I mean, I'm sorry, for Inoue. I don't want to take anything away from it. It's probably it's arguably his best win, but it's definitely the worst I've seen Fulton fight. You know, just the way the fight started, coming out with that really bladed stance, and he just looked different from what I normally see him fight. You know, he just didn't look. He didn't look confident, and that's part of the game. That's part of the game. Sometimes when you're in your biggest fight, you're in an unfamiliar place. It's very easy to say that, you know, I'll fly to Japan and I'll do it. It's very easy when you're watching it on TV, but part of this sport, and I've heard so many fighters say it, when you're in unfamiliar territory, not everyone performs that good. Some guys are great on the road, and some guys are not good at performing back at home. You know, I think I stated this the other day when we was talking about Jerron Ennis, his next fight against Cody Crowley being a hometown fight and him not fighting at home in a long time. You know, I think the big lights and being in there with a pound for pound great, he didn't look like he didn't look like himself. And another thing too, why is people saying online? I noticed that people have been saying that Inoue is like this ongoing, and I hate that it's Americans mainly. But why are they saying that he doesn't fight outside of Japan? That's not true. Like, don't people realize, like, if you're not watching, because I've seen him fight here, right? Especially I've seen him fight in America on TV a few times, you know, and I even went back and checked, and he fought in the UK as well. Why are people saying that he doesn't fight here? You know, and that he's juicing, and the reason why he fights in Japan is because like, I hate when Americans say that because it makes it look like we're just stupid boxing fans and we don't know what we're talking about. It's not true. And at least fact check before you say it. It takes no time to go to BoxRec and check to see if the dude fought here. Like, if you don't watch his fights like that, go on the internet, do your research, look at where he's fought. You know, I mean, the guy has fought outside of Japan. And even if he didn't, you know, even if he didn't, he is a mega star out there. He is selling out arenas out there. Why the hell does he need to fight in America? He doesn't need to fight in America. You know what I mean? Like, boxing is big in other countries outside of US. And in some countries it's bigger. It's just it's a it's not only just a lie, but it's a bad lie because it's like it's not easy to go find this information. Yo, this guy never fights in the United States. He stays out there because he's juicing out there. You know, it's like Fulton. I didn't even like what Fulton and his camp was saying before the fight, that he's cheating with the gloves and all of this bullshit. It just like why are we doing this? You know, like, yo, just take the fight, go in there and do what you got to do. If you think you're better, go in there and do what you got to do. That's it. You know? Hamptons Royce says he's only had 3 fights in the U.S., hasn't fought there since 21. Why is he ducking drug tests? He hasn't fought there in 21. Well, who in the U.S. is going to pay him to be in the U.S. for a fight? Why does he need to fight in the U.S. if he's the biggest star in Japan? You know? Is he ducking drug tests? He's not getting drug tested for. Is that true? Is that a fact? Is he not getting drug tested at all? Is that a fact? Did he not get drug tested against Fulton when they fought? You know? Yes, they banned Neri for drugs. Yes, they did. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to even entertain that bullshit. This is kind of, a lot of Americans are like that. You know, if it's not here, it's not legit. Yeah. Oh, good right hand from Akui. I think Akui's gonna drop him soon. He's landing some. We're in the 6th round. We're closing out the 6th round, but Akui is really putting the beatings on him now. And now they're just exchanging, and Kuwahara is showing a lot of heart here because he's fighting back and doing combos too. But again, Akui just hits so much harder. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm not going to entertain the bullshit. You know, I mean, listen, we're all going to have our biases. I'm an American boxing fan, you know. Of course, I'm going to have my biases, especially for like even New York fighters, for example. But you still got to make sense, and you got to still be fair, you know. And why do you have to jump the gun and always think that someone is on PEDs automatically? Like, why him? Is it because he's winning? Is it because he's successful? Like, is it because he's not American that makes him possibly a cheater? You know, can he not just be good? You know what I mean? Do they not have drug testing in Japan? Like, what are we talking about here? Does he have to fight here? If he's not fighting here, why is it just here? Why can't it be a problem for him not to fight in the UK? You know? Give me 1 second. Let me warm up this coffee. All right, I'm back. I think if Inoue was overrated, he would have lost by now. You know, I mean, he went straight up to 122 and to fight the best. You know, and Fulton, in my opinion, lost the fight because he did look good to me. You know, he fought a better fighter, and he didn't look good. I've seen Fulton fight for years. You know, I'm not gonna make excuses for his loss. Inoue was better that night, way better. You know, and I'm not gonna just sit here and just assume that just because he lost a fight in Japan, it's because this guy was on drugs. We can literally do that with every fighter. It's crazy. Akui in the live odds is only a negative 350, which is weird. I mean, I still think that he can possibly get the stoppage in it. I mean, we still got a lot of time. I think this was the end of the seventh round. We still got a lot of rounds to go. And he's still clearly winning. No, I don't think he's trolling. I think he's serious. There's a lot of there are a lot of people here that thinks everyone that's not American is overrated. It's always been a thing. You know, everybody thinks that. Well, Neri thinking he's overrated is fine because Neri's fighting him. You know, it's cool when Neri or Fulton goes out there and think this guy is overrated. You know what I mean? I'm cool with that because those are the guys that's gonna get in the ring with him. You know, and they're confident in their own skills. I mean, that's how fighters are. So I respect it. I could go in there, beat that guy. These guys are looking at Inoue and thinking like, yo, he's good, but he's overrated. I think I could beat him. I have no problem. I have no problem with got these fighters doing it. As long as they get in the ring, they're not just talking. You know, if you're just talking and you're in the same division and you don't want to make the fight, then that's when I have a problem with it. All right, but we're in the 8th round here in this fight. And you know, at this point, the Kue is winning. You know, I still think he can get a stoppage, but you know, Kuwahara is fighting. Oh, he's hurt. Kuwahara caught a big right hand, and his head almost fell off his body, but he recovered and he's on the move. He looks like he's recovered from that shot. 45 seconds left in the 8th round. And Akue is really putting the pressure on him now and chasing him. Good body shot for Kuwahara, but he just can't get Akue off of him, man. Good one too. Lands for cool horror.
What does he need to do to be able to land his shot and avoid the counter?
The only way to avoid that is throwing the left hook to the eye and moving immediately after, which he hasn't really been doing. Kuwahara's been throwing his shots and kind of staying there. I think Akui's kind of lulling him, like you said.
Damn, that shot was crazy.
Just like that.
Yeah, see, I mean, Akui throws his shots, but he's almost got like a textbook.
Luther says, "I wish boxing had a pre-weigh-in like kickboxing, where you can't drop too much weight the day before the weigh-in." Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that here. You know, I get comments on here about that every once in a while. Every once in a while, people say that. I don't agree with you, Hampton. I think that the way you're looking at it is just because he's not fighting in the US, that it's more of a possibility that he's cheating. Just based on what you're saying, a lot of your claims is based on the fact that he's just not an American fighter. And because of that, it's more of a possibility that he's cheating. You know, as if it's like as if Americans don't cheat themselves, you know? Like you're strictly basing that off the lack of fights in the USA and that the drug testing is not as strict as it is in the USA. You know? Said potential for boxing and all sports to have juiced up events, and that's my controversy. Star Fox says, I feel like cheats go to the US to get a pass on PEDs. I don't know about all that. Is he taking drug tests? If he's taking drug tests and he's passing them, that's it. You know, if he's not taking drug tests, if he has not taken any VADA drug testing, I would agree with you. But complaining about taking them, but taking them still, if he's passing a drug test, it doesn't just mean that he's cheating. A lot of fighters have complained about taking them. They hate taking them, but they do it. You know? He's complaining about it because it's probably annoying that he has to take them. But as long as he's taking them, I don't have a problem with him. Oh, I'm complaining about taking a drug test. That means he's automatically cheating. You know? Yeah. So I don't agree with that point neither. I don't want to make this live about whether or not you think he's cheating. If you think he's cheating, that's on you, man. It's on you. All right, so we're in the 10th round. You guys, remind you, if you're just joining us, this is still the very first fight of 4. All right, we have 2 more fights before the main event. I mean, they're all championship fights. The next 2 will be at 118. This is a title shot, 112 down at flyweight. The next 2, I honestly believe that I would have liked to see Jason Maloney and Takuma fight each other. That would have been the right fight to make instead of having them on the same card and not facing each other. You know, I think it's time to get some unifications in down there, especially if these guys are going to fight on the same card. Yeah, that's a good point. You know, again, I don't want to continue on this drug cheat thing, but Sopa Dope just made a good point. And he says, we don't look at drug cheats the same as they do in Japan. If Inoue did what Ryan Garcia did, he'd be a national disgrace and banned for life. You know? And that's another problem with Americans right now, because half of the people here are actually defending Ryan Garcia tested positive. They're like, they don't even care. They think him coming in 3 pounds overweight and popping dirty is actual equal to what Devin Haney has done by having a size advantage over guys at 135. I've literally read that over and over and over again the past week. That's why I stopped talking about it. You know, and this is why I believe at this point that Haney might be the most hated boxer right now, because I mean, people are defending Ryan popping dirty. They think he's dirty and they're still defending him. This is Americans. I don't think people in Japan would be looking at it the same way if the same situation were to happen with Inoue. You know what I mean? It's just the way I look at it. Americans are okay with certain fighters popping dirty. Clearly, they're okay. It depends on how much they hate the other guy. Like, a lot of guys pop dirty, but I've never seen people defend Ryan so openly as I've never see fans just defend a fighter as openly as they have with Ryan this past couple of weeks. You know. Oh yeah, of course. I agree with that, Hampton. Absolutely. I think right now, I think the tension between Hispanic and Black boxing fans it's insane. You know, and I think, like I said before, Haney having that win over Lomachenko has made people hate him. But at the same time, I mean, what was I saying? At the same time, yeah, the people just blatantly okaying the drug test. It just goes, it exposes it exposes boxing fans, and I said this in the video recently. You know, but going back to what I was saying, just assuming the guy is dirty just because he's Japanese and because he doesn't always fight in the USA, it's just as bad. You're pretty much doing the same thing. You know, you're pretty much doing the same thing. I don't think that's right neither. Like if the guy was strictly just avoiding VADA testing, then I would say, all right, I get you. You know? Yeah, no, the Ryan Garcia situation definitely exposes boxing fans. You know, and I said this in the video that I did. Boxing fans are their own worst enemies, you know, because everyone has a stance given the situation, given who the fighter is. Everybody has a stance. You know, everybody's big on drug testing until a fighter that they like gets drug tested and fails. Once the fighter that they like fails, their whole stance changes. You know what I mean? No one's ever going to be consistent. No boxing fan is, let me not say no. None. Because there are a lot of consistent boxing fans. A lot of fans just want everything to be fair for everybody. But a lot of fans aren't, you know, and there's too many fans. Kuwahara is showing a lot of heart here. I mean, he is definitely just letting his hands go, and he's not laying down for Inoue, you know, and this is probably going to go to a decision. Now, he was stopped in the last round in their first fight. I didn't see the fight, but, you know, I saw it, you know, just from looking at the outcome on BoxRec. But this is looking like it's going to go to points because he's been taking the shots well. I mean, if he was going to get stopped, he would have got stopped by now. I mean, Inoue has been landing monster shots throughout this fight, and he hasn't even gone down, you know? Nico's commentary, I hear a little bit of it. Obviously, I'm not listening to him like that because I'm doing commentary myself. But he sounds cool. You know, he sounds good. Sounds legit. Thanks, Viral. Appreciate that. A lot of respect. Final round. Let's go. Kuwahara's going for it, man. He's letting his hands go. He's throwing combinations. Got to be careful, though. Got to be careful. Inoue's caught him with 2 big counters so far. Yeah, Inoue's trying to get him out of here, too. He's going for it as well. And now Inoue's walking him down. After those few flurries that Kuwahara landed, Inoue is putting the pressure on him again. I'm sorry. Yeah, Inoue. I see the name. Kuwahara looks tired. I think he might have just punched himself out early in this round. Inoue looks tired. He looks tired as well. I mean, it's the 12th round, so. Oh, big left hook to the body from Inoue, and Kuwahara is forced to hold halfway through the round. I don't know, man. I don't know. Kuwahara, I don't know. I can see it in his body. He's tired, and Kuwai's he's going for it. Kuwai's kind of tired too, man. I can tell. 50 seconds to go in the last round. Kui looks like he's a little tired. He's trying, but Kuwahara is moving. And even though the flurries they're not having much of an effect, he's still doing enough to hold off of Kui a little bit here. Oh, God. 10 seconds left. Good fight. Good fight. Not a bad fight. And they go out fighting. Good showing. Good fight. Good fight. Yeah, Nico Walsh is doing commentary with Christina Poulter. He's doing commentary. They're not there though. They're not at the arena. They're doing commentary in that little space that they normally do it at. Yeah, I'm not listening, so I don't know. I'm not really listening to Nico's commentary. I only heard him a little bit. Nami, thank you for the donation. Says thanks for the commentary, gang. I'll be fourth rowing Navarrete against Baranchuk. I smell upset with that one. Thoughts? I don't know. I have to get back to you on that one. I have to get back with you. So this is the thing. And the reason why I say that is because Navarrete, he's had these fights where he's looked bad in, and because he's looked bad in them, in the very next fight, I think he's beatable, and then he outperforms my expectations. You know, let me just look, because I know this happened at least a few times in his career. All right. Do you agree with what I'm saying? Do you know what I mean? There's bad performances that's made me feel like the opponent had a good shot in beating him in the very next fight. And then Akui got the UD, by the way, guys. So if I go down his career, there were certain fights where I was just like, he looked okay here, or he struggled in this fight. I think he looks beatable in the next one. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't like how he looked in the early rounds against Bias, obviously in the Liam Wilson fight, in the Ruben Villa fight. Like, those are the fights that made me look like, I don't really know. I've seen Barinchek fight, but again, this might be one of those fights where Navarrete shines, because he's coming off of a bad performance. To be honest, I thought he was going to stop Conceição. I thought he was going to stop Conceição. And I didn't think he would beat Oscar Valdez so bad. I thought Oscar Valdez was going to catch him with a counter and put him down. But I also thought Liam Wilson was going to get destroyed. So it's kind of weird, with Navarrete. in his fights. It really depends on the style, and I also think he shows up more for the fighters that have a good chance of beating him. You know, I don't know how he's going into this fight mentally, but he is coming off of a not so good performance. So, I think he's back in a space where people are overlooking him. Where when he was coming off the Oscar Valdez fight, people are looking at him like, yo, this dude is legit. Like, this guy's tough to beat. Like, you know what I mean? He's a beast. And people were like, yo, I want to see him face Shakur Stevenson. And then when he had the Casey fight, people are like, I don't know, he looks really beatable. He looks like anyone can beat him at, any of the top guys. That's how we are as boxing fans. So that's how I look at it. When is this fight, by the way? This is oh shit, this is coming up in a couple of weeks. I didn't even know this fight was this soon. Oh, okay, yeah, I do remember this card. Yeah, because Giovanni Santillan is going to be fighting Brian Norman Jr. All right, and that is going to be like the co-main event, I guess. And I think Santillan is going to beat Brian Norman Jr. pretty bad. He might even stop Brian Norman Jr. I haven't been impressed with Brian Norman Jr. in any of his pro fights. I think a lot of the hype was all behind the sparring stories with, with Bud Crawford. You got Richard Torres Jr. on the undercard as well. Yeah, gotta check that fight out. If Shakur doesn't get the fight, how does Navarrete Loma fight? Is Navarrete definitely moving up to 135 though? Or is he sitting at 130? Is this oh, this is this oh, okay, this is for the vacant title. All right. I mean, so he's legit at the division then. All right. How does Navarrete against who go? Loma? I don't know. I gotta see Loma's fight with George. And I know. I mean, I'm gonna pick Loma to win, but I don't know. I'm not completely sure. Loma is getting older every year, and he's not that active anymore. So it's not like I think I don't want to completely count George out of that fight. Like I'm leaning towards Loma, but I'm not completely taking him out of the fight, you know. But yeah, I would lean towards Loma to win against Navarrete. But again, Navarrete is the type of fighter that's going to show up on the big ones and be at his best. Uh, so that's the way I look at Navarrete. Is every fight is a different version. He looks good. He looks bad. He looks good. I don't know. But I'm not sleeping on George against Lomachenko. I think that's, you got to remember, I do expect the fight to go the distance. The fight will be in Australia. It will be Australia. And to a lot of people, Loma has lost close decisions. There are a lot of people that felt that Loma beat Devin Haney. Some people thought that the Teofimo fight should have been a draw. Um, and some people thought he was cheated against Salido back in the day. You know what I mean? So I think Lomachenko, if the fight is somewhat close, I wouldn't be surprised if George got the W out in Australia. You know, Loma is getting older, and George is not bad. So Could be pretty competitive. But I'm leaning towards Loma to win. But I want to see how they both look in their next fights before I could give you a full opinion. You know, I think Loma would beat Navarrete. I think he's gonna beat George. But I definitely want to see how they look in the fights too. You know, and I also believe that, you know, Navarrete, like I said, he looks good depending who the fighter is. He's never really consistent with me. I think Loma, there are the difference with Loma is that being that he's such a phenomenal athlete, he has to be fighting at a high level to look his best. And being that he's not that active and he's getting older and he's gotten tired in certain fights. Um, you know, outside of his very early fights at 135, his fights at 126, his fights at 130, I think the Loma that I've seen in the most recent fights, Haney, Jermaine Ortiz, I feel like Loma, he fights in spurts now because he is older, you know? I think his style, being that he's a smaller guy, lightweight, he requires a lot of pressure. Um, he needs to be in closer range. And I think with George can do certain things that can be beneficial for him in that fight when they do fight. So Loma's gonna win, in my opinion, but with every fight, we're gonna see Loma slow down. Like, is this like this past weekend? I never thought Munguia would be on Canelo's level, but the older Canelo gets and the more experience that Munguia gained over the years, it made it closer than what it would have been if they had fought when they were both at 160 or something like that. You know what I mean? You know, I know Oscar was talking about him trying to get the fight with Triple G at one point. It's all about timing, you know, and I think if he had fought Triple G at a specific time, like maybe like right now, like Munguia would have a good shot at beating him. But if he fought Triple G when he was closer to his prime, Triple G would have probably stopped him. You know, same with Canelo. I think if Canelo fought him when he was a little bit more hungrier, he probably would have stopped him the other night. You know what I mean? So guys that at one point Lomachenko would have dominated, he's getting close wins with, you know? So whoever loses goes to Diddy's house for a week. All right, so we're just waiting for the next fight, man. Oh, it's almost 5:20 in the morning. We got 3 fights to go. Let's look at the boxing schedule. What other fights we have coming up? Let's see. Today is the 6th. All right, we got a Jessica McCaskill on the 11th. That's coming up this weekend. We have the big undisputed fight is next weekend. All right, and I'll definitely be here for that. That card I'll definitely be here for. Can't miss that one. That's the big fight. Usyk against Fury. I also got Jai Opatai against Mars Breedis 2. That's on the undercard. That's going to be for IBF vacant title. You got Ajay Caballel and Frank Sanchez. Pretty good card. Then you got the Navarrete fight as well. And then the following week, Brzezinski against Okoli is on. We have Josh Taylor against Jack Catterall. That's on the 25th. Christian Mbili against Mark Heffron is on that weekend on the 25th as well. And then June 1st, the week after that, that's going to be the 5v5 Matchroom against Queensberry card without Arthur Better BF, Dmitry Bivol. That fight is not happening. All right. Adrian Broner against Blair Cars. What do you guys think about that fight? I know no one really cares. I know I don't really care. I'm not a fan of Blair Cobbs, and I'm definitely no longer a fan of Adrian Broner. But I think Blair Cobb's got a chance of winning that fight. I think Broner's fighting for a check at this point. Xander Zayas against Patrick Cesaro is a good fight. That's coming up in June in New York. I got to see what the tickets look like for that. I might go. Shushu Carrington going to be on the undercard too. Liam Paro and Sabrio Matias is in June 15th. Tank against Frank Martin is June 15th as well. Good fight. I think people are sleeping on David Benavidez against Alexander Volzdik. I think that's a real fight for David. And for once, he's not fighting a guy that's smaller. Yeah, I know Broner's there for a check. Yeah, the pre-fight will be entertaining. I think Blair Cobbs knows how to talk, but I think he's corny at the same time. And Broner's going to be ignorant. You know what I mean? He's going to say what he needs to say. I mean, at this point in Broner's career, it's not a bad fight. But it won't be a fight that I'm supporting or covering. I'm good on that fight. Chris Billum Smith against Richard Riakporhe. That's a good fight. It's mid-June as well. It's a lot of fights that day. So June 15th, we got Matias against Paro. We got Tank against Frank Martin with David Benavidez Volzdik on the undercard. And then we got Billum Smith against Richard Riakporhe rematch, which is a fight that I've never seen. I can't find that fight on the internet. Maybe it'll pop up, or maybe it has popped up recently, but there was a point where I was trying to find that fight to watch and I couldn't find it. And then then this kind of a break with you got Estrada fighting Bam at the end of June. Great fight. Shakur Stevens is going to be fighting Artem Harutyunyan at the end of mid or early July. Jerron Ennis is going to fight Cody Crowley. I'm going to try to go to that fight. I'm going to try to go to that one. I haven't been to a fight in Philly. I think I might take the drive down there to go see that. All right. All right. Inoue is up next. All right, not the Naoya Inoue, his brother. Takuma, his younger brother's up next. Against Sho Ishida, who I've have seen fight before. Not a bad scrap. Yeah, they should put Fulton on the undercard, you know, get some Philly fighters on that card. They should do that. You know, but I seen Fulton. Fulton's gonna be making a return soon. I see him getting ready. So I'm looking forward to seeing him back in the ring. He said, yo, these are some real Japanese names. Yeah, man. What you thought their names was gonna be, Kevin? Yeah, this could be a tough fight for Takuma. But to be honest, it really doesn't get much easier from here. Especially if he starts unifying. Doesn't really get much easier from here for him. We still got a couple more fights before the main event. We got a lot of time. Excuse me, and there's a good chance. There's a good chance that this goes to a decision. You know, I'm not expecting a stoppage. If Takuma is to win, I'm not expecting him to stop Ishida. You know, so you know, Takuma did stop Jurin and Casas in the last fight, which I was actually a little surprised by. I didn't think he would stop him. Takuma is not really a puncher. All right, here we go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah, Ishida's not really that much bigger. You know, seeing them standing right next to each other, Ishida's much taller, but he's extremely slim. You know, so I wouldn't say bigger. Like you could see the weight is on Takuma, but we'll see. Let's see how this goes.
Inoue naturally is a boxer, but because of the height advantage and the reach advantage from Ishida, I
Think this is a proper fight two to have if you are gonna fight Junto Nakatani because of the height and the range of Ishida. Obviously, he's not as good of a boxer as Nakatani, but it's still a good fight. Not much action yet, you know. Some good jabs from both.
both of these guys haven't lost in years. So they definitely, I think their losses
Nice uppercut from Takuma. So far in this first round, almost about halfway through. Does it seem like Takuma is he's finding the range pretty good so far. You know, he's been able to step in and land some good shots on the inside so far. No big shots landed from neither so far. Oh, spoke too soon. Takuma's down, y'all. I think it's down from a jab. It happened really quick. I think Takuma stepped in and he ran into a jab. Takuma's down, and I think he's shooken up from that knockdown. Uh-oh. I gotta see that rematch. I mean, a replay. It was very quick. It was it was so quick. I just know it looked like Takuma walked right into that shot. All right. So we got some drama in the first round already. He looks recovered though. He doesn't look hurt right now, but he took his time getting up. Good overhand right lands for Takuma. Shida has a very big head for his body. I was thinking that to myself watching this. But some drama in the first round. Takuma has been knocked down early in this fight. All right, let's see the replay. All right. Takuma steps in for a jab, lands a jab, but he took one right on the chin. I was right. It was a jab. It was quick. Takuma steps in for a jab. He lands it, but he walks right into a jab right on the chin, man. Got him right on the chin. He went down. Kind of like a similar, you know, you remember when Eubank fought what's this guy? Liam was it Liam Walsh or who's the guy? I forgot his name, but you know, remember when Chris Eubank was knocking him down continuously with a jab? Same thing just happened. Walked right into it, landed right on the chin. Just perfect timing, like he perfectly. Liam Smith, yeah. Is it Liam Smith? Not Liam Smith. Not Smith. No, I'm thinking of. I'm confusing Liam Smith. Is it Liam Smith? I'm bugging. No. Not Liam Smith. The other guy, the guy that Andre fought. The guy, the other Liam. I said Liam Walsh. Am I wrong? Who's the one that Liam Williams? Thank you. Eubank knocked him down like 5 times with a jab. That's who I was trying to compare it to. Yeah, the guy that Eubank Jr. beat. Anyway, let's get back to the fight because I totally. It's early, man. Tough fight for Inoue here. Let's see if he can get his lick back here, man. That's a clean knockdown in that first round. Nice combinations for Inoue in the second round, halfway through the round. Shida's the one coming forward, though. Right now, Inoue seems to be landing a little bit more consistently, but nothing heavy yet. He just caught him with an uppercut. Nothing that's really phased Shida at all, though. Shida's jab has been on point. Oh, good uppercuts with Inoue lands on the inside. You know, not for nothing, but I think Inoue needs to be on the inside. You know, I mean, he's been finding his way on the inside, but I think he's been better in the pocket. You know, and it made good jab lands for Inoue. That was a great jab. Yeah. Sopa dope, you're right. His head is far forward. And Inoue's been catching him with some good uppercuts. He even caught a good one in the first round, I believe. It's a good round for Takuma. He definitely won that second round there. Yeah, Takuma looks outside of that one shot that he caught in the first round. Takuma has looked better. You know, Shida just got it was just a perfect shot, perfect timing. Takuma doesn't seem bothered by that shot. You know, it's kind of recovered right away. All right, but we're in the third round. So I got it 1-1 with a 10-8 round for Ishida so far. Takuma's definitely made, put more damage on him because of that busted nose. Takuma caught him again. Nice angle on the uppercut. Landed two right uppercuts on the inside just now. And it's continuing. He's landing on that jab consistently. Continuously popping back Ashida's head. And he steps in again and lands another uppercut. And he's just continuously landing uppercuts. And to be honest, I don't know how many of these uppercuts Ishida's going to continue to take because Takuma is really starting to put damage on him. Ishida's busted up. Oh, yeah. Takuma is putting some work on him this round. Takuma can't miss with the uppercut. In fact, that's literally all he's doing right now. Oh, he caught him with the left. Nice angle there. Caught him with a left twice on the inside and rocked Ishida. And Ishida's head is always there. Defense is not there. He's there to get hit. He might get a stoppage, y'all. We might get another stoppage from Inoue. And he goes in. Left hook up top. Left hook to the body lands. He's dominant this round. This is a whole nother fight now. I mean, damn. Takuma looked good. He looks good this round. He's improved over the years. He's really sitting down. I mean, at one point he was just not a puncher at all, but now he is really he's hitting hard. All right, we're closing out. About 25 seconds left in the third round. Big round for Inoue. Shida can't even land a jab that good now. Inoue's been doing a good job just slipping and countering. Good round. Good round. Takuma's making it look easy at this point. Excuse me. Oh, give me a second. Let me find my phone. Where's my phone? What's up, CMP? Shout out to everyone that's here. Please hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. Everyone that's here, if you're just waking up, we're on fight number 2 of 4. All right. The way this fight looks, might get a stoppage here at some point. Takuma is putting in work on this fight. So we're in round 4. I got it 2-1 for Takuma. 10-8 round for Ishida in the first round. But Takuma starts out fast in his 4th round, right away. He's landing. He's sitting down these punches, man. Good hook from Inoue. Ishida just can't get out of the way from none of these shots. Inoue is bigger, but Takuma looks stronger. And he's the better boxer by far. You know, and ever since he got caught with that jab, you notice that Inoue has been doing a great job keeping his head off the line. Another uppercut lands, and a right cross lands on the inside for Inoue. I noticed that Takuma is 2 fights away from his older brother. You know, they probably did that on purpose for so they don't have to fight back to back. The Jason Maloney fight is next. You know, even though Takuma is the bigger star, the bigger name out there. Oh, good jab lands for Ishida. But yeah, I noticed that they put this fight in between the other brothers' fight instead of having it like as a co-main event. Yeah, that's a good point. Sopa Dope, he says, feel bad for Takuma. He's a real solid fighter, just getting overshadowed by his big bro. Yeah, but you know what? He is a really good fighter. To be honest though, I think it's probably because of the lack of knockouts, especially earlier in his career. But I think now, I think he's coming into his own. I think he's still improving. And you know, you just never know. Like, obviously, like you know, like I said, I think Junto is better, but I think that the fact that he's putting a lot more power down in his punches. I mean, he's a good boxer. He's been a good boxer, but he's improving as a boxer, and he's also punching harder now. You know, it's clear he's punching harder now, and I wouldn't say I feel bad for him. I think people are respecting him a lot more. You know. I mean, he's a top 10 Japanese fighter. Can we at least agree with that? Like, top 10. If he's not 5, he's not too far off from it. You know, I think he's at least a top 10 Japanese fighter. Right? I think, can we all agree with that? You know, I know I'm not as familiar with all of the fighters. I know the top fighters at least. But I think he should be at least a top 10 Japanese fighter at this point. All right, we're in the 5th round, and again, Inoue is he's winning every round with ease because you know he's just outboxing. He's just a better boxer, and he looks like the puncher between the two. Him against Maloney would be a pretty good fight. Like the Maloney brothers are good boxers too. They don't get a lot of respect, that much respect. But I mean, they've been in there tough. Both of them, Andrew and Jason. And that would be a pretty good fight. And I think the winner of that unification should be fighting Junto Nakatani. Sheeta's starting to land some good jabs here in this 5th round. It's not a bad round for him so far. He's starting to let his hands go a lot more this round. He's starting to let his hands go here, which is good for in his favor here, because the last few rounds has been pretty dominant. But Takuma's starting to take a little bit of damage. I could see it in his face. I mean, Sheeta's face he's been busted up, especially his nose. Good hook from Ishida. Might have been blocked a little bit by, I'm sorry, Inoue. Might have been blocked a little bit by Ishida, but it was a good shot. Good jab from Ishida again. 30 seconds, a little over 30 seconds to go in the 5th. Nice right cross lands for Inoue. Oh, good hook, good shot to the body from Ishida. But Inoue counter with a couple of uppercuts there. Good round. This has probably been the most competitive round out of the fight. For sure, this 5th round. They both got off this round. Oh, Ishida ends the round with a big right hand. He might have edged it. He might have stole that round with that shot. Good round. Very close round. I was leaning it towards with Inoue, but I don't know. It was a close one. Might be giving that to Ishida. You know what? Let me score. Let me score this before I forget. Because if this goes to a decision, it might end up being a pretty close one. So I got it 3 rounds to 2 for Inoue. Again, I think that last round is a swing round. I think you can make an argument for Takuma, but I think Ishida edged the round for me. So I have it 3-2. Plus, we got the knockdown in the first round for Ishida. All right. So Takuma's coming out very aggressive this round. Very, very aggressive. He's already landed a good amount of uppercuts within the first 20 seconds of this round. He's being very aggressive. The ref just had to step in and let him know to stop pushing Ishida down. Good right hand. Right cross lands for Takuma. Hopefully he doesn't punch himself out here, because it's a lot of value for Takuma in this round. And he's sitting down on a lot of the punches here. Good jab from Takuma. Popped his head back. Sheeta's really starting to bleed a lot from that nose, especially after that jab. I think Takuma really want to stop it here. Uppercuts again for Inoue on the inside, halfway through the 6th, and it's been Inoue all round. so far. Good swivel jab lands for Inoue. Sheeta's still in a fight. You know, he's been landing some good jabs in this round, but much bigger round for Inoue so far. Just over 50 seconds left in the 6th. All right. Closing out the round. And it goes to Inoue. Clear round. Good comeback round for Inoue. Have it 4 rounds to 2. 6 a.m. in Virginia. Y'all watching boxing. Yep. And you are watching it too. Or at least you're here listening to it. Been on here since 4 a.m. Yeah, Christina Poncher is pretty. She's always been pretty good when it comes to the commentary. She's pretty legit. She's not bad. For sure. She's been on there with Top Rank for a long time now. 11 a.m. there in the UK. Oh, yeah. I'm still tired, though. I didn't get much sleep last night. I actually stayed up pretty late. All right, round 7 of 12. All right, so we're halfway through the fight. Yeah, LA is California, 250. You guys are 3 hours behind us. So you guys are basically 16 hours behind Japan right now. No, we still got one more. We still got another fight in between this fight. It's not the co-main event. We still got Jason Maloney fight after this one. So we're in the 7th round, and Inoue is continuing to do what he's been doing, what's been working for him, and that's really the jab and the uppercut. But Sheeta's been in there, you know, even with the busted nose and all. He's been catching some heavy shots, but he hasn't been down, and he hasn't been badly hurt yet. He hasn't really been rocked by a shot yet. He's never been stopped before. I'm not sure if he's been down. Oh man. Oh, I'm tired. Yeah, I mean, like Inoue just can't miss. He can't miss. He can't miss. He scores whenever he wants. But Sheeta's fighting back. Oh, big right cross lands for Inoue. He can't put him down though. He hasn't been able to. A round in the bag for Inoue. I've only given Ishida 2 rounds in this fight. I mean, to be honest, you know, Ishida, I mean, to be honest, he's getting caught with some big shots. He is. Just, I don't know if Inoue is going to be able to put him away, though. It's like the last fight with Akui. You know, like he was landing some big shots in that fight, but he just couldn't put him away. Oh man. I want some more coffee. I ran out of coffee. All right, we're in the 8th round. So Inoue comes out this round. He's using a lot more movement in this round. It's been like the fight has, for the most part, has just been right in the center of the ring without too much movement. But see how this goes here. Inoue is taking an approach now where he's moving a lot laterally and looking for opportunities to step in and throw his flurries. And Ishida's just trying to cut him off, and he's still throwing a lot of jabs. Another uppercut lands for Inoue. Yeah, if Takuma had his brother's power, he would have been down by now. Yeah, Bob is still around. He's been giving interviews and stuff. He doesn't go to every event anymore, but he's been around. He's still around. He's still giving interviews. Just doesn't go to every event. He was in Japan last year, though. I don't know if he's still there. I don't know if he's there tonight, but he's been to Japan last year. Good uppercut. Inoue is just, again, he's doing what he's been doing. Sheeta's not having a bad round though. Sheeta's been landing some good shots here. Bob Arum got to be like 93, 94 at this point. I mean, for a guy his age, he's still pretty sharp. He's still well aware of what's going on. You know, when you see him give interviews, he's still very, very aware of what's happening in the sport of boxing right now. All right. He is 92 years old. I didn't know Bob was born in Brooklyn. I didn't know that. He turned 92 in December. Who's going to take over top ring after Bob goes? Always wondered that. Oh, okay. Bob Arum was there. Okay, yeah. He's been in a lot of the Japanese fights with Inoue. I didn't see the weigh-in. I didn't watch the weigh-in. But yeah, he's been going to the fights out there. Oh, I'm just being serious, you know. Like Bob is getting up there, you know. It's not gonna be around forever. All right, we're in round 9, and Inoue is going to continue his dominance here. Don't know if we're going to get a stoppage. We might not get a stoppage until the main event, to be honest. You know, this is might not get a stoppage. You know, I think we may get one in the next fight. Brooklyn Bob. I want to see something. I want to see something happen here. I want to see somebody get knocked down again. I want to see something. I want to see some drama in this fight. I think Inoue has just been in cruise control for too long. Throw the right hand, Ashita. Why is he not throwing the right hand enough? He's throwing jabs, but he's not. There's opportunities there for him to throw the right cross, and he's not doing it enough. You know, there's the opportunities are there though. Let me look it up. Let me look up the weigh-in. You guys are talking about the weigh-in so much. I kind of feel bad I didn't see it. I'll watch it right now. Oh, push. Not a knockdown. I like the fact that I don't sense no fear in Neri. You know, he's ready to go. I like it. You know, the best thing he can do at this point is fight his fight. You know, and we already know Inoue is the monster. Okay. Yeah, I see. I see the intensity. I like it. I like it. Yeah, pretty intense face off. I like it. Yeah, I just put it on a closer video. No pats on the shoulder, no handshakes, none of that. All right, we're in round 10, y'all. Let's go. Inoue comes out flashing, throwing some bombs. You know, that's the thing with Ishida is not doing anything that's effective. He's close and he's like right in the pocket and he's just throwing jabs. Throw the right hand, bro. Good. Yeah, there you go. Throw more. Get some uppercuts. Let's get something else. Good shot from Inoue. Nice right hand right down the middle. Nice uppercut. 2, 3 uppercuts lands for Inoue. I mean, he's been doing that all night. But Ishida's eating him. He's been eating and walking through him. Oh, big left hook and right cross lands for Inoue. But Ishida's still coming forward. Oh, good right hand from Ishida. That's what I'm talking about. Well, another one. They both trade right hands. Let's go. Nice trading from both in this round. They're both going for it. I like it. All right, we are live. Oh, my phone just came alive. Let me turn this down. Yeah, Takuma wants the KO, and Ishida is still fighting. 50 seconds to go in the 10th round. Again, this is a 12 round. All of these fights are all championship fights tonight or today. Nice, clean shots landed from Inoue. 25 seconds left in the 10th. Inoue's winning clear. You know, he's the better boxer. He's been putting on the most damage here. You know, outside of the first round where he got dropped, he's been pretty dominant. I've only given Ishida one other round outside of the first. Every other round I've given to Inoue. Ishida's face is busted up really bad, but again, he's never been stopped before. And you can see why. The dude got a hell of a chin. Hell of a chin. All right, so we're going into the championship rounds. See if we can get some drama in these last 2 rounds, man. I think Inoue really wants to stoppage here. He's really trying to get the stoppage. Sheeta's face is really busted up. All right, so now we're back to them having a little phone booth clash here. Inoue's still landing the uppercut, but I don't think the uppercut's going to be enough. It's been the easiest shot to land for him. Especially because Ishida's his head is just too far forward and he's just leaning. Just kind of leaning over. So he's there to get hit, but he doesn't seem fazed by it. Both trade jabs. Oh, good left hook from Inoue. Good left hook. That was a good shot. But Sheeta's still coming forward, man. Halfway through the 11th. Sheeta's scoring some good jabs here in this round. Now, we definitely get knockouts in these lower weight classes. That's not true. Not on this card, but we do get some good knockouts. There were some good knockouts on the last Japanese card that I covered. When Inoue fought to Palace. I think we got some knockouts in that card. I don't know, Sopa Dope. I don't know if we're gonna get that knockout, man. She just seems to be too durable, man. Ashida's too durable. Good shot. Sheeta's is showing a lot of heart here. He's letting his hands go. He just got caught with a right hand and a left. Uh-oh. They're trading. They're both going for it. I like it. This is going to be a good 12th round. End of the round. This is going to be a good 12th round. They both was going for it. Damn, you guys look at the crowd. Man, that's a lot of people, bro. That place is packed. Yeah, Sheeta has a huge head. And that's why it's been such an easy target. All right, final round. Let's get it. They're both going to go for it, I think. I think they're just going to just go to war this round. Let's see. Good hook from Inoue to start this round. That was clean. Oh, man, tired, man. I want to see a knockout today, man. Let's get a knockout. Come on, let's get one. Let's get one. Oh, Inoue measured them and caught him with a right hand. These guys look tired. You notice that Ishida does that Leo Santa Cruz handshaking thing. He does the same thing. He don't do it as much as Leo does, but I don't think we're gonna get a stoppage here, y'all. I think these guys are done. We just got just over a minute left in this final round. I ate a little bit. I ate a little bit right before I came on live. I'm just tired, man. I'm tired. I didn't sleep. I didn't get much sleep. You gotta wake up. Yeah, I didn't sleep that long. I think I woke up in between the night thinking that it was already time to get live. And then when I woke up, and then when I actually hit my alarm, it was hard for me I didn't want to go back to sleep because I didn't want to oversleep. And then I also didn't want to get out of the bed at the same time, too. I don't know if Jason wins this fight, man. I mean, Jason's by far The best fighter that Takei has fought, but all right. Takei is a puncher, so. Oh, I know how you guys feel watching boxing. I know exactly. Listen, I've not only been on live for a lot of these fights at this time, but even before I was going live on YouTube, I was still getting up very, very early and watching fights that I knew would happen overnight. Even before going live, I would watch some of these fights. You know, I was even watching like old Joseph Parker fights very, very early in the morning. You know, and when he used to fight in New Zealand all the time. Yeah, this is on ESPN. This is on ESPN. Okay, so we're gonna get the scorecards. Though it's pretty wide for Inoue. All right, Inoue got it unanimously. I don't know what the scorecards are. 118, 109 twice, 116, 111. All right, not terrible cards. What's up, D-Style? Thank you. He says, I bet Maloney plus Inoue KO parlay 3-1 odds. I don't have no bets on the fights tonight or today. But I think Inoue will probably get it done with in 6.
All right, 2 down, 2 to go. The
All right.
event is coming up next. And for those watching on
Yeah, 118, 109 is wide, but to be honest, I don't think it's wide because that would mean I don't know. How do you get 118, 109? I get the 118, but where does the 109? Yeah, I don't know how that works. What's up, Karate Body? What's up? All right, give me a second. I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes.
It is outrageous that tech extremists are pushing a national abortion ban with no exception. George Latimer understands the fight we're in. George signed a law to protect clinical access. George will always protect our rights and freedoms.
It's done. We're back to a blank slate. Nice. All that matters now is what happens next. Stanley Cup playoffs on ESPN, ABC, DSP.
Oh, all right. I want to see a knockout, man. Ready to see a knockout. Hopefully get one in this next fight. I want to get to this main event and get to work. Gotta be out, man. Yeah, Inoue got dropped in the first round. Takuma. He got dropped in the first round. But it was a flash knockdown. Yeah, I wouldn't put money down on that next fight coming up. Too many unknowns. I don't know. Yeah, man. Fresh glass of OJ. Got my Knicks glass. Knicks tonight, game 1 against the Pacers. You know, I like Knicks to win this series in 6 games. I think we're gonna go to 6. Yeah, nice uppercuts by Inoue. He just couldn't get the stoppage, busting him up pretty bad early, but it kind of went the same way every round after that. Yeah, I don't want to talk about the Knicks and Pacers playoff history. You got a lot of sad history, a lot of good, some bad. You know, some Reggie Miller nightmares. I like that face off with Inoue and Neri, man. It was just showing it again, man. Ooh, this is gonna be a fight. This is gonna be a fight. Neri ain't intimidated at all. I like it. Neri's a big puncher, man. You see the pace is too fast for them New Yorkers. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, I'd like to see Minnesota. Minnesota tough, man. Minnesota is tough. OKC. OKC is tough too. I think the West Coast is open. You know, I think OKC is going to beat the Mavs, but that should be a good series. You know, Cleveland secured their spot last night. Mitchell went crazy those last 2 games, man. Oh my God. Couldn't stop him. Especially in the game a couple nights ago, not last night, but the game when he just went nuts in the 4th quarter, scored more points than his team. Crazy game. All right. You think it's an easy dub for Dallas? Nah, absolutely not. Crazy. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. 4-0? Nah. All right, but we'll see. We'll see. I think Boston gonna get it done against Cleveland in 5. I think that's where we're gonna go with that. Yeah, I have OKC over Dallas. It's tomorrow? I thought it was tonight. Thought let me look it up real quick. What's the NBA schedule? Nah, that's today. Oh, it's tomorrow for you guys. That's tonight for us. Yeah, the Knicks, yeah. Game 1's tonight. What else? We get Nuggets Timberwolves game 2 tonight as well. And then tomorrow will be game 1 for both the Cleveland Cavaliers and Boston Celtics, and plus the Mavs and OKC. Yeah. Some good basketball. All right. They got Bradley doing commentary now. You guys watching X-Men 97, man? I think that's the best show on TV right now. That shit got me all into it, man. X-Men 97 is fire. Love it. I could see, can honestly say I love it even more, a little bit more than Invincible right now. I mean, these last few episodes has been crazy. Since the 5th episode, it's been crazy. Every episode. Yeah, I thought Clippers had a real shot. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, outside of the beginning of the season, when Harden first went over there, but they got it together and they started looking strong. But no, guys are older and injuries is what it is. All right, so we're just hanging out. We're just waiting for the next fight. And they're about to announce it now. That's my remote. The Clippers is the LA Junior varsity team. I mean, the Lakers ain't much better. I did eat. I did eat some food right before I came online. That's why I was like a few minutes late. But I did get to eat. I probably look like I haven't, but I did get to eat. I am still tired just because of the time. I hope we get a good fight next. I want to see somebody go to sleep. That jacket is fire, yo. I like the jacket. The jacket is kind of dope to me. It's a it's a crazy jacket. It looked like one of them crazy Kanye jackets that he would wear or something in black, but I think it's kind of dope. I actually like the jacket. Yoshiki Takei. Damn, that arena is packed. Are you guys seeing this? This is why the guy don't want to come to the US, man. Why do all of that if you can have it like this? That place is packed out, y'all. Yeah, Kyle looked crazy. He looked like a astronaut suit. All right, so Yoshiki's in the ring. Jason Maloney's about to join us, and we can get this fight going. 6:30, man. People got to go to work. Messing around with y'all, man. I'm supposed to start work at 8. 6:30 right now. I'll be all right. He said, dude looks like a Tekken character. All right, here we go. Jason Maloney's coming to the ring. Nah, guys, I'm good. I'll get there when I get there. So Jason's been on a nice run since losing to Naoya Inoue back in 2020. I remember watching that fight. That fight was actually in the US during the pandemic time. And yeah, I remember his fight, the split decision loss to Manny Rodriguez years back. That's the only 2 losses he's had, but he had a nice run since then. And let's see how this fight goes. What's good, Ron? What's good? What's good? Negron, thank you for donating. He said, Showbiz. Appreciate you for being up early, and I'm doing the same for you, Wade. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Shout out to Biz. I didn't even see what channels was on this morning. I see that he's on, as far as who I'm subscribed to, Fight Hype, Coach Malachi. Shout out to Coach Malachi. He's up. He's on here. True School. Shout out to True School Sports. He's live as well. I think that's just about it. They don't always show YouTube don't always show you like everything though. And I hear that a lot. A lot of people tell me that they don't get notifications, and I don't know, man. It's like YouTube is always some issues on here. But shout out to all the other channels that was able to get up and cover this fight. You know, it's not easy. It's not easy, especially, you know, with for the working people. Definitely not easy to get on here and do it, but we doing it. We love the sport, so. But I don't see many people on, at least not Americans. There are big Asian channels that are on, that they get massive amounts of views when they go live. I mean, massive. I mean, thousands of people watch these Asian channels. But there's only a couple American channels I see. Only a few. Yeah, Steve Willis is the ref. He's reffing this fight here. Said Maloney loses today for real, they should stop fighting Japanese dudes. It's not possible, man, because at these weights, that's all you're gonna run into. you know, if you fighting at the highest level, this is where it's at. He said Takei knockout early against Maloney. We just got to see. He said, AO says, I'm glad other boxing channels are not going live. It's hard work moderating 2 channels at once. Well, I'm glad that other channels are not on because I don't want them taking my views from me. You know what I mean? It's just like everybody's on YouTube at this point. You know, once upon a time, I would have easily had at least 500 viewers, even for this time and this card. But there's so many channels now. It's when you go on live, man, it's hard to get like a massive amount of viewers per fight because there's so many different channels on now. You know. All right, both of these fighters are in the ring. We're just waiting for this fight to begin. It'll be starting in a couple minutes once they're done doing the announcements. Want to hurry up and get a knockout, man. Let's get to this fight. Steve Willis. Yeah, Takei does hit hard, but he hasn't been in there with someone this level, so you know, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I won't go to a fight unless I'm like close. I'd rather just watch it on TV. You know, that's the way I look at it too. I've been to one fight, and it was because I went with a bunch of friends, but it was a UFC. It was it was one of the first, or maybe the first or second UFC card that was in New York, and we were like all the way in the nosebleeds, man, and I didn't like it. But again, I went with a bunch of friends that got tickets, but I think it was the. Let me hold on. Let me pull it up. I'll tell you exactly what fight it was. It was the Anderson Silva fight against yeah, it was against Adesanya in New York City in the Madison Square Garden, I think. Or was it Derek Brunson? No, it wasn't. You know, it wasn't Adesanya. I think it was. Yeah. No, that wasn't in Madison Square Garden. That was at the Brooklyn one. Yeah, I went to that fight and we were high up, man. And you're pretty much at that point watching a fight on a jumbotron. You know, I don't really just for me. You know, I mean, you get what you can get. But if I know I can't afford to sit like a little closer, I won't. I'd rather not go. All right, round one. Round one. Takei coming out as Southpaw Maloney, the Orthodox fighter. So we got a righty and lefty fight here. Oh, wow. So Jason Maloney. I don't know, guys, can hear the commentary. But Jason Maloney said that he had the opportunity to be on the undercard in Australia against Takei on the Lomachenko George Kambosos fight. And he said that he wanted to get on this card instead and fight in Japan. He said he's always wanted to fight in Japan. So I guess cool. Oh, good right hand from Maloney. Nice timing on that. Maloney caught him with a good shot right there in this first round. Not much between them so far outside of that shot. All right. Takei steps in, lands a left to the body. Willis tells him to keep the punches up. I couldn't tell if it was low because Maloney's back was kind of towards the camera, but Takei is starting to put more pressure. Are these low or not? All right, so we're already getting some warnings, some hard warnings against Takei. Maloney's complaining about the shots being too low. Takei has been trying to commit to the body, but apparently all of these shots are too low, and I don't think all of them are low. They look clean. I don't, you know, is it? I don't know. Like, is it one of those situations that because Jason is complaining about it, Willis is telling him and warning him? Are these punches really low? They didn't look low. But see, that's the thing. If I don't know if they're going to show a replay, but now if your strategy was to go to the body and Jason's complaining and the ref is already stepping in, it's going to make you a little bit more hesitant to go to the body now. Yeah, Takei did hesitate. I mean, did acknowledge, but was he acknowledging that it was low, or is he just telling? Is he just listen to the instructions of the referee out of respect? You know, but they're not showing a replay. I don't think. I think the first one might have been low, but I don't know about the last few that he landed that the referee stepped in for. But he hasn't thrown any since they gave him the last warning. All right. First round is in the books. It's a tough round to really score. You know, I think Takei probably might have edged it. But again, it's if those punches were low, not many clean shots and that landed between the two of them in that first round. Definitely a filling out round. A good combo, good flurry from Takei there. Let me lower this down just a little bit. Takei is definitely the busier out of the two so far. Not getting much from Maloney in this fight yet. I guess he's still trying to figure things out here. Get the timing down, get the range down. Good shot. That wasn't low. I don't know if these are low. I don't know. I'm sorry. He's taking 1 point already. I don't know, man. I gotta see these punches, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That didn't look low to me. They gotta show the replay. I'm sorry. These punches don't look low. I think Maloney doesn't like the body shots, and I think he's complaining. And it's influencing. This is not a this is going to be a problem for the fight here. This is weird, man. So now this guy just can't go to the body. He went to the body again. That one was completely high. But I don't know. I don't like the way this is looking right now. Takei is winning the round, but he's already had a point taken. He went low again, and now I'm like, I'm being extremely observant on just the body shots in this fight because Maloney is not really giving us anything yet. And Takei, I feel like half of the punches he's throwing are to the body. He's trying to invest in the body, but he can't at this point. He already got a point taken. There's another shot to the body. I'm looking to see if Willis is going to warn him again. But Maloney hasn't complained since. So let's see how this go. Takei landed a big left hand right there. And in my opinion, this is going to be a 9-9 round because of the point taken. But Takei won the round. All right, look, they're going to show it again. All right, they're showing it now. Oh, it's on the belt line. It's right on the belt line. That's yeah, they showed one that was right on the belt line, and then they showed one that was really clean to the upper part of his body. But he threw another one that was actually below the belt line after that he didn't get called for. It was right on the belt line. But again, like as we saw with Usyk and Dubois, it's all about where his navel is at, and it's not supposed to be below the navel area, which we can't see because Maloney has a very, very high belt line in this fight. His belt line is very high, as some of you have pointed out in the comments. But I think Takei is clearly winning the fight. Outside of just the low blows. He definitely got to keep those punches up because he doesn't want to end up risking getting disqualified. He already has a point taken. And I honestly think I edged the first 2 rounds for him. I mean, the first round I edged for him. The second round, I thought he won clearly, but he had a point taken. So it's 9-9. Maloney hasn't really done much of anything yet. I don't know. He's kind of waiting. I think he's shown too much respect for Takei. But Takei is outworking him, out jabbing him, landing the clean and harder shots. Maloney is just being very, very hesitant. And Takei is starting to become more aggressive and physical now. And Jason, stop. All right, Jason's getting on my nerves now because now he's complaining about everything. It's starting to really, really annoy me here. This is a fight, dude. I kind of want Takei to just knock him out now. So we got just over a minute left in the third round. I mean, I another body shot, and Jason complained again. This is a fight, man. Jason got to let his hands go. He got to let his hands go. Another shot to the body lands for Takei. I just think Jason is really struggling with the power of Takei. and the combinations of Takei, and Jason ties up. He is struggling in there, man. Another shot to the body, but I couldn't see it because it was blocked. It was being blocked off by the ref. But clear round for Takei again. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Maloney doesn't have anything for him. All right, so they're showing right now what Steve considered to be low in the beginning of the fight. So Steve actually had his hand pointing at the bottom of the belt line because Maloney's shorts are so high, as opposed to Takei, who's like right around the center of the belt line. So he acknowledged how low the belt line was for Maloney, which confirms that no shots were not low because his hand was low on the belt line when he was giving instructions. So no, I don't think that point should have been taken. These are legit body shots, man. I don't think Takei is landing any low blows here. I think that Maloney just can't take it to the body. This guy is a hard puncher and he just doesn't like the shots. But those, based on Willis's instructions prior to the fight, those are not low blows, man. You know, Maloney, yeah, he's moving a lot, but he's not throwing enough. And he's fighting as if he's concerned about the counter. Oh, he got caught with a left hand, but Takei was pushed down. But Takei caught him with a left hand on the way down. Maloney's gonna have to do something to gain some kind of respect here. Good right hand from Maloney, Lance. He got through with one. Oh, another push. Halfway through the fourth. The ring is extremely wet, and Maloney's complaining. A lot of water in the corner, almost slipped again. Like, what is the plan here for Maloney? Is he looking to just gas out Takei? I think Maloney might be bleeding from his nose. Nice uppercut from Takei. Another body shot from Takei. He's really letting it go. And I think he's trying to, he's really letting off on Maloney at this point. Come on, Willis. Still, you getting too involved in a fight. Good shot to the body again from Takei. He cannot miss with those body shots. Maloney steps in. Nice combo from Maloney. Lands a right hand. Another round for Takei. Yo, your mom's. I was thinking that, but I didn't say it. I was thinking that. I was thinking that, but I didn't want to say it. Like, what do you mean you want to fight in Japan? when you can be fighting on a big card in Australia. You know, Lomachenko's coming out there to fight George Kambosos, and you don't want to fight on the undercard there. You know, you rather go to Japan because you want to fight at Japan. I thought about it, you know, but Focus says, I think Maloney might gas him out. Yeah, I think that got to be the plan because he's doing a lot of movement, but you might be gassed out because you're taking nothing but body shots. You know, and the moment all that movement slows down, you might be in for a real fight. We'll see. You know, so far, I think Takei is winning pretty comfortable in the fight. Mm. Good defense from Maloney this 5th round. Maloney's not throwing anything. He got caught with a left coming in. And Takei is trying to walk him down now. I think Takei thinks he has him hurt. He lands a left to the body again. Maloney lands 2 jabs. Now he's walking forward. Lands a right hand. Good jabs from Maloney. Nice little sequence of jabs landed by Maloney in this past 30, 40 seconds or so. And now Takei is on the back foot here. Good round from Maloney. He's coming back here. Steps in, lands a straight right hand, lands another one. Gets countered with a right hook, but a left hook, but Maloney might have got that round. I like the way he finished that second half of that round. He started walking Takei down. Maybe that might be the strategy to burn him out and walk him down. Takei lost that round to me. All right. All right, I'm just had to write. Sorry, I had to update my scorecard here. Guess I'm gonna have to start scoring or keeping my score down just in case this ends up getting closer in the second half. Maloney got to keep that strategy up and walking Takei down and forcing him to fight on the back foot. That's what Maloney needs to do, and keep shooting that jab. Maloney's starting to walk him down again with that high guard. But Takei just punched through it and caught him with a clean left hand. Good jab from Maloney. Trying to keep the pressure on Takei. Takei is trying to measure him and shoot that left straight through the guard of Maloney. And he's catching him in this round. So Maloney's trying to be aggressive, but this time, unlike last round, Takei is getting the timing down and catching him on his way in with a jab or a left hand. Good jab from Maloney. Very good jab. Nice feinting. Oh, they tie up. Takei caught him with another left to the body. Takei, nice hook around the guard of Maloney. Takei's having a better round. Takei is having a good round, y'all. Very good round. Good round, landing some heavy shots at distance. Maloney steps in and lands a big combo, backs up Takei. And now he's walking to, he caught Takei with a hard body shot, and now he's being physical, pushing him back. Yep, that was a low shot. That was a low shot for Maloney. Maloney, closing out the round, went on a whoa. So Maloney in the last 30 seconds just exploded on Takei. But Takei landed a big left hand to end and close out the 6th round, which I gave to him. Even though Maloney finished strong, Takei landed a huge left hand at the end of that round that made Maloney step back. Yeah, Maloney caught a big shot at the end of that round. But he also finished that round pretty strong with stepping in and throwing those flurries. He landed some big shots himself that Takei didn't do a good job getting out of the way of. But it's clear to see. It's pretty clear to me that Maloney is looking to let Takei punch and let him get tired, and looking for opportunities to kind of just ambush him. Good shot, good jab, and good right hand to the body from Maloney. Another jab from Maloney lands. Starting to really become a competitive fight now. 2 minutes left in the 7th round. Takei lands another left to the body, but Maloney responds with a 1-2 up top. Maloney's really starting to put the pressure on Takei now. Takei is not as accurate as he was the last round, but he does catch him with a good hook just now. Maloney stepping in with that jab. A lot of pressure, forcing Takei to go back. This is becoming an interesting fight here. Takei backs him up again with another left. No more complaints from Maloney. No more complaints from the ref. I think that point taken was very unnecessary earlier in this fight. Good shot from Maloney lands. Backs up Takei. 45 seconds to go. Takei steps in, lands a nice uppercut. But a lot of pressure from Maloney and physical punching him while tied up. I just saw Takei look up at the clock. Maloney's being very physical now. Yeah, no unofficial cards in Japan. Close, very, very, very close round. Might be the closest round of the fight. But Takei is starting to look gassed. He looks gassed. Like I said, he was looking at the clock. Even the way that he fell into his chair in the corner just now looked like he's getting gassed. I think, you know, right now the momentum is starting to turn into Jason Maloney's favor. All right, I gave him the round. So far, the way I have it score is I gave Takei the first round. The second round was a 9-9 round because Takei won the round to me, but he got a point taken from him because of the low blow. Third round Takei, fourth round Takei, fifth round Maloney, sixth round Takei, seventh round Maloney. But the momentum is definitely in Maloney's favor right now. He seems to be a little bit more in control of this fight. He has to be cautious, though, because Takei does have power. But he is slowing down a little bit already. And that may be because of the lack of experience. 8 knockouts. Oh! Maloney caught him with a right and buckled Takei. Didn't go down, but almost went down. Takei got caught. Maloney is being highly aggressive now. Uh-oh. We got some drama. Looks like Takei recovered from that shot, but again, he looks gassed. Power doesn't look as explosive as he did earlier. Just caught Maloney with a good shot there. Maloney steps in. Touches him with a right cross. Didn't land that clean. Wait. Oh. Takei's mouthpiece fell out. Now Takei is all right. He caught one. He was hurt from that shot. But he's recovered. He didn't get knocked down. Oh, he slips. That corner, you can see it. That corner that Jason slipped on earlier in the fight, you can see that is a very wet corner over there. But Jason is continuing the pressure now. All right, he was getting stalked earlier, but now he's the one. Oh, good uppercut from Takei. Jason got to keep the volume up, you know. He's coming forward, but Takei is throwing a little bit more this round. Outside that one big shot from Maloney and early in the round, I haven't got anything else from Maloney since then. Takei is still landing clean. 40 seconds left in the 8th, and I feel like Maloney's looking for an opportunity. Oh, I just saw Takei looking up at the clock again. Oh, Tim just said it too. Yeah, Tim. Yep. We see it. Jason's keeping the pressure going, but Takei is he's having a better round. Ever since he got hurt by that shot, kind of woke him up a little bit. End of the 8th. Yeah. What are you guys arguing about? You said Takuma should have lost that fight? Oh, no, not based on the highlights. He must have been watching a really pro Ishida highlight video, because Takuma clearly won that fight. Nah, clearly. We were here, man. No one thought Ishida won that fight. Very clear, wide win for Takuma, for sure. I'm giving Takei that round. Don't fall and be careful with those highlight videos on the internet, y'all. And I'm telling you, from a person that have to study in order to do breakdowns often, the highlight videos are very tricky on YouTube. It was not a close fight. Was it competitive? Yeah, I mean, it was competitive, but Inoue was cruising through the rounds. He was a better boxer. He was the better, more accurate puncher. He landed more, and he was the harder hitter. He did more damage. Clear win for Inoue. I can't see Ishida getting any more than 2 or 3 rounds. All right, but I gave Takei that last round, even though Maloney caught him with that big shot in the round. He didn't do anything else after that, so I gave Takei that round. Takei, even though he's been gassing, and I know he's looking up at the clock, Maloney is not consistent. Even though he's putting the pressure on him, he's not throwing enough, and he's not landing enough, consistently. Caught him with a good jab right there, though. But Takei landed a good shot there, too, right after. Halfway through the 9th. Oh, Maloney caught him with a big shot. Wait, what's going on? Can someone in the comments explain what just happened? Maloney caught him with a good right hand that kind of had Takei hurt. And I don't know, like, Takei reached for his face, and Willis just kind of stepped in. I know he looked like he might have slipped a little bit, but I don't know why he stepped in at that moment, and just, I don't know. He said it was a headbutt. I don't know. It looked like a punch landed. Was that a headbutt? Maybe there was a headbutt that landed. I don't know. That looked like a punch to me. All right. This is the problem with Jason. I think he's doing the right thing. All right. He's banking on pressuring Takei. The problem is he's still not really throwing enough to secure these rounds. Wait, they're showing a replay. Hold on. Okay, it was a headbutt. My bad, y'all. It was a headbutt. It wasn't a shot. My bad. He threw a shot, but he landed the headbutt. The headbutt landed first. So it was a headbutt. My bad. It was so quick. All right. Yeah, Maloney again. Jason putting the pressure on. Yes, he's landing some jabs here and there. I think we need to see more punches thrown, and he's not landing and connected with enough, and even though Takei is burnt out a little bit, I don't think the punches are as effective as they were in like the first 4 rounds or so. He's still doing enough to hold off Jason. I mean, the amount of punches he's landed is so much higher than Jason, Jason just has his moments, but he's not throwing enough. And he's fighting in Japan. He has to start, like, we're in the 10th round. He has to pick it up right now. Like right now. I don't know what he's doing. He had a good game plan. It's just he's not executing it well enough. And he's given Takei too much time. Takei is starting to really let his hands go here in this 10th round. He seems like he wants a little bit more. He seems like he wants to fight. He wants the title more. I don't know what Jason is doing, man. He's not fighting like a champion that wants to defend his title. He seems like he's fighting like he doesn't. And now Takei is getting confidence and he's coming forward on Jason again. All right, we got 1:20 left in the 10th round. And clear round again for Takei. It's probably been one of Takei's so far. It's been one of Takei's better rounds in a while. All right, and if you're just joining us, we're on the. Oh, that was low. That was low, Takei. That was low, but the ref didn't say anything. I think he stepped in, told him to keep him up. We're if you're just joining us, the main event is the very next fight, and we're closing out the co-main event here. So yeah. Good round for Takei. Good round. Good round. Yeah. I think yeah, Sopa Dope. I think you're right. I think the body shots that he's been investing in since the opening round, even though Takei slowed down, I think Maloney slowed down too. We're going into the 11th. I mean, Takei, unless there's anything different, I think Takei is comfortably winning this round, even with the point that was taken. Give me a second. Let me just get another glass of OJ. All right, we back. All right, round 11. I've only given Maloney 2 clear rounds. I've only given Maloney 2 2 rounds, and that was the 5th and the 7th. All right. Yeah, I just don't think Maloney's doing enough. You know, I think he had a good thing going in the middle rounds, but I think he let it go. And Takei looks like he's back. Good body shots. Takei is going right back to the body shots. And to be honest, if the ref didn't take that point early in the early round, I think Takei would have been even more effective. Because it was a little while where he was being a little hesitant of throwing that left hand to the body. You know, but Maloney's doing a whole lot of moving and not punching. Like, what is he doing? Like, in your mind, what is his corner telling him right now? Because all he's doing is moving and not throwing punches. Shout out to you, Maker. What's up? Yeah, I see where you're going with the Josh Taylor comparison. You know, but Josh is going to let his hands go. He does do a lot of movement similar to that, but he'll step in and let his hands go. You know what I mean? Yeah, and I'm beginning to think now, whoever was making the joke earlier about Maloney not wanting to fight in Australia, he probably didn't want to lose in front of his car, because I mean, he's not even trying to win at this point. It seems like he's cruising to lose his title. Yeah, trying to steal last seconds for a round. Oh, another low shot. Maloney backs off. Not a point taken, though. We're going into the 12th. Oh, man. I thought this fight would be a little bit more entertaining. Tired, man. Tired. All right, final round. Last round. Let's get it. All right, I just had to shoot a text real quick. Keep running late to work. No, I'm going nowhere. I'm going to be late covering this fight, which is fine. Takei is still letting his hands go more in the final round. Jason caught him with a good right hand. But Jason got to fight. First minute down. Maloney's coming for a little bit. He's letting his hands go a little bit, but he's getting touched up. He's getting caught. And he can't seem to land anything clean. Looks like it's going to be a clear win for Takei, unless something happens right now. Yeah, Takei just Maloney just really he's trying now, but it's just a little too late. He's going for it now, but Takei, who is tired, is tying him up. Uh-oh. Takei's taking some big punches here. Uh-oh. Maloney's going for it, y'all. Maybe spoke too soon. Takei's in trouble. He's tired, and he's trying to push Maloney off, but Maloney's going for it. Takei is not blocking anything. He's getting hit. Uh-oh. 40 seconds to go, and Takei is completely spent, and he's taking some big shots from Maloney here. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. What was this? Oh. Uh-oh. Takei is fighting back, but he's catching the worst end of the shots. But he's still throwing punches and still landing. Maloney got to drop him. Oh my God. Takei is spent. He's exhausted. But he looks out of it, man. Hope he's okay. Maloney almost got him out of there. He should have did it rounds ago. Yes, I agree. Takei almost got stopped in that final round, man. Woo! We've seen it before, man. He's extremely gassed. Oh, man. Make sure you give him some oxygen or something, man. Make sure he's good. We don't want to see, Whoa. That was, that was scary, right? I'm sitting here. I mean, I don't got no money or anything on the fight, but I'm watching it like, this guy might lose this fight, man. He almost got stopped, man. He showed heart, though, and kept throwing punches, but he was taking everything Maloney was throwing. Maloney wasn't missing at all. Good sportsmanship. He goes over to the corner of Jason. Good sportsmanship. I still think Takei won. It was just too late. A little too late. Yeah, I didn't bet on any of the fights today, but I would have never betted on this fight. I wasn't going to judge it based on Takei's 100% knockout ratio because, at the end of the day, the guys he's knocked out haven't been, championship level fighters. So I would have never put money on this fight here. All right, but let's hear the scorecard. 116, 111. Unanimous decision. And the new. And he won. Come on. We know what it is. I didn't hear the first scorecard, but all I know is a UD and Takei won. He won clear. Yeah, he's tough. Tough. So, that round, that's the closest. That's the most drama we got all morning. That woke me up. Good way to hold off, man, because I thought he was in trouble, man. I thought he was going to get stopped. Oh, man. All right, big fight is next. Big fight is next, y'all. Yeah, Maloney waited too long, man. Maloney needed to give us at least that, and starting in the 10th. Nah, solid. Nah, no way. You know, Palanga's doing a lot of talking, but he listen, listen. You're pretty close to a Canelo fight. You know, they've been talking it up. And no, I do not think Berlanga really deserves it, but Canelo can do what he wants to do. And now that Benavidez and Morel are no longer in the division, and Berlanga has become an actual mandatory, he's gonna fight Canelo X. But you know, he wouldn't fight Morel. You know, he's worked himself up to getting a title shot with Canelo. He's known, he's popular. He be with a lot of celebrities. He's not going to be taking risks fighting guys like Dave Morrell. He would never do that. You know, the only top guy that I would see Berlanga fighting outside of Canelo, obviously, is Plant. I can see him facing Plant. But he wouldn't have fought Morrell, you know, or even a David Benavidez. That would have never happened. You know, you want to see Shu against Inoue. You know, I mean, listen, I talked about this fight a few times. I talked about it earlier this morning. I don't know. You know, I think it's a little too soon for Shu. You know, but if Inoue goes up and by the time Inoue goes up, Shu can get a title shot because he's not that far off. If he could pick up a belt, that would be a good fight. You know, I would have loved to see, you know, Shu. We gotta remember, Shu hasn't fought a top contender yet. So, you know, I don't want to jump the gun. He has not fought a top contender yet. But I think he will be a top contender, and I think he will be a champion. But I don't want to, you know, go crazy here. You know, I want to see what he can really do when he steps up. Obviously, he has the size advantage and everything, being from 126. But still, I'm still waiting to see what he can really do when he steps up. But yeah, we at least in that fight, unlike the first two fights, at least in that fight we got some drama to go into this final fight with. Nah, Ryan and Conor Ben is a legit fight. Let them both fight. You know, they both tested positive for BEDs. They're both popular. Conor Ben is famous in the UK. Ryan Garcia is famous here. Conor can't fight in the UK right now, so he doesn't have his license out there. So, you know, make the fight here. Let them fight. You don't even have to do drug testing if you don't want them. No belt is going to be on the line. They could do whatever they want. You know? They should have a juice off and just fight. No drug testing, just fight. Whatever you want to be, whatever weight you want to come in. Conor could come in at 154. Just let them fight. Like just let them fight, yo. Yo, nothing. No weight rules, no drug testing, nothing. Just come in, fight. Ben wants to come in at 154, 160. He could come in. Ryan wants to come in. Like, no nothing. Just fight, yo. Straight up. No referee, no nothing. Just let them fight. Whatever rules they want to play by. All right. Think that's the way to do it. Ryan don't care about no belt. No belt would be on the line. Just have a juice off. Like, you juiced up, I'm juiced up. Let's just fight. No referee, nothing. No judges. No judges. We don't even need judges, yo. We don't need shit. Just dumb fighting. Word. Like put them on a card like with Jake Paul on them. He said hell in the cell. Word. Yeah, no nothing. All right, so the main event coming up, man. I actually think like that fight can happen. I actually think like legit think that I think Ryan is not gonna fight a legit like 140 champion, you know, and agree to a 140 like for a title. I think the days of Ryan dropping back down to 140 is over. I think it's over. Like I think Ryan is gonna fight like a fading 147 pounder or like Conor Ben or something. Or he might even do like an exhibition, you know? She says, hope it's Bradley commentating. Yo, people hate Tim Bradley, man. They always hate on Tim. I like Tim Bradley. I always agree with his commentary, but I like Tim. He ruffles a lot of feathers. That's why I think he's necessary. Yeah, they gonna make. I'm late already, man. I'm not getting to work on time. I'm supposed to be there in 20 minutes. I'm still home. It's over for me making the work on time. I'll be there at some point. I'll get there, but they know I'm coming late. I already reached out. I've already reached out. Yeah, maybe he could fight Mike Tyson. Nothing would surprise me at this point. So it says they do have a clock on screen. It's we got a minute and a half left into the fight. So yeah, nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'll be getting to work soon. All right. The monster is coming up next, guys. It's gonna be the monster. Got the monster Inoue. What's Nery's nickname? Oh, Maker, thank you, man. I appreciate you for dropping that donation, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Thank you. Long time supporter right here. Let me see something. What's Nery's nickname? Pantera? Am I saying it right? Pantera? Yeah, no, I don't like that nickname. Anybody think we're gonna get an upset today? I know there was one person earlier in the chat that was definitely rooting for Nery. I don't know if he's still here, but we had one person that was claiming that Neri was gonna get the knockout today. What do you guys think? You guys think any of you think we're gonna get an upset today? I think Inoue stops him roughly around the 6th, 7th round ish. I think Inoue definitely stops him. He said Neri knocks him out 8 rounds. I'm thinking 6 to 8. Anywhere in between that is good. Maybe even as early as 5. It's Pantera. Brooklyn says Inoue in 5. Some of you guys are saying 8 rounds. We'll see. Yeah, they showing that Fulton knockout. Your mom said there should be a new division in boxing with any weight and all juices around allowed. Yeah. Yeah, no. Because we don't want everybody to start going over there. If they're having successful fights, and all the pros are going to go over there to make more money without the restrictions. But I get what you're saying. Come on, let's get this fight going, man. They're showing them warming up. Been up since 3 o'clock in the morning, man. It's almost 8. Yeah, I think Inoue should move up after this. You know, I don't think there's really anything left. You know, obviously Junto Nakatani is down at 118, and I would definitely love to see that fight. But I don't believe that Junto, I don't think he should wait for Junto. You know, I don't know if he's willing to come back down to 122 to fight Junto if he is gonna move up. But I think he should move up. I think at 122 is nothing else really there. You know, I don't. Who you got? You got Sam Goodman. I'm not looking to see that fight. I'm not waiting around to see that fight. It's not a bad fight, but that's not a fight that I need to see. You know, MJ, he still never fought MJ. But again, it's not a fight that I need to see. You know, it's a good fight, but it's not a fight that needs to happen. That's not a fight that I would want to stick around at the weight class to do. I think 126 is there's a lot more talent there, and they're bigger guys. That'll be a real challenge at 126. You know. Oh man. Yeah, so I guess Takei is a champion. Who do you guys think wins between Takuma Inoue and Yoshido Takei? Now that Takei won and Inoue, Takuma won as well on the same card. Who do you think wins that fight? That should be a good fight. That should be a pretty good fight. Takei, you guys got Takei. That's a good fight. Takei has no. All right, so Takuma is not a big puncher, but I think Takuma would have given Takei a much better fight than Maloney did. You know, I just don't know how Takuma would have been able to deal with Takei's power. Or they train in the same gym. All right, main event is about to begin. Nery's coming to the ring. Let's get it. I still think Junto Nakatani beats all of them at 118. Takei is good, but I think Junto is an even a proven bigger puncher and a way better boxer. Same thing with Takuma. I think he's a better boxer, better puncher, than both. I don't think Neri is a live dog. I think he's a good opponent for sure. He's definitely respected. He's a tough dude, but I don't really got any real advantages for him to win this fight. Oh man, I'm tired. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to be as lively as possible. Oh, I forgot about Nishida. He's a champion too. He just beat Manny Rodriguez. I totally forgot about that. I actually didn't see the fight, but I did see the news that he won. But I haven't seen that. I didn't see that fight. I totally forgot that. I have to at some point I have to go back and watch that fight because I want to see how Nishida looks. Yeah, you got 4 champions in Japan right now. That's what one of you guys was like. Yo, if Maloney loses his fight, he might as well just quit because there's nothing but Japan. I mean, he's gonna have to keep fighting Japanese fighters because from those divisions down, from 118 down, is mostly Japanese. Shout out to everyone that's coming in. Please, if you haven't already, please do me the favor, hitting the thumbs up real quick. We've been here for 4 hours now. All right, and the main event is starting now. So do me the favor, hit that thumbs up for me. Appreciate it. Try to hopefully you can hit 200 likes before the end of the show. Let's see. Inoue looked like he got a fire interest coming up. Got this guy on with the guitar. Interest. It's kind of fire. The show's kind of fire. Shit's kind of fire. I don't know. That little dude look crazy, yo. Yo, his walkout's kind of fire, y'all. I wouldn't want to fight that little dude.
Look at Inoue just taking it all in. 55,000 people. There in the Tokyo Dome.
55,000? This is what I mean. The dude who was on here earlier said he should fight in America. Where you go fight in America and get 55,000 people to show up? That's crazy. 55,000 people and y'all saying to fight in America? It's crazy. That's crazy. No one in America right now is getting 55,000 people to come see him fight. You know, outside of Canelo, who's really, I mean, Mexican, but still he can get people to show up at a stadium. But 55,000 is crazy. I think when he fought, I think when Canelo fought Saunders, I think he had like something crazy. Let me look it up real quick. Yeah, Canelo had 73,000 at the AT&T Stadium in Texas. So that's, I mean, outside of him, I don't think anybody else is doing that in America. 73K is crazy in America. He got 55K in Japan. He said the guitarist is the composer of Kill Bill. Nah, Carl Froch and George Gross doing 80K at Wembley was insane. You know, that was insane. But 55K is insane too, bro. You know, I know Tyson Fury had big numbers in Wembley. Joshua had big numbers in Wembley a bunch of times. You know, but the people out there, the British fans is they showing up for their fights. But Froch had the biggest one first out there. Yeah, they definitely support their fighters out there for sure. So they doing the Mexican national anthem. So they're gonna do the anthems, and then we're gonna get it on. Dude, would Neri would have a better chance if he stayed with Reynoso? Nah. I don't really think it matters. You know, I just don't think Neri has ever been on the level as Inoue, period. You know, even when they were both, you know, the two top guys at 118, I don't think Neri was ever better. No version of him was ever better. What's up, Trey? Like boxing is big in America. So I don't want to sit here and say boxing isn't big. It is big in America. It's just that there's only specific games that people really pay attention to. You know, whereas the UFC and MMA they're just more consistent. Like, you know, to giving us solid numbers and solid fights weekly, week in and week out. But boxing and this cards that we have, like the schedule this year is pretty the best schedule we've gotten. This is probably because of Turkey Al Sheikh. So even though America, I mean, you got American fighters on this card, people are paying attention. America, I mean, boxing is still big here, but it's bigger than in other countries for sure. Yeah, let's do a quick roll call, man. I want to see who's here. Who is here? Where are you from? Let's do a quick roll call before this fight begins because I want to see who's here that's watching this fight this early in Japan. So where are you guys at? Yes, give me a quick roll call. Let me know where you're from. All right. France is here. Chicago is here. New York is here. Southern California, Texas, Ireland, Austin, Texas, Tennessee, Cali, Washington, Australia, Westchester, India, San Diego, Oklahoma, Scotland, Miami, New Jersey, Puerto Rico, New Mexico, Netherlands, Chicago, North Carolina, Japan, Sweden, Japan again, Quebec, Canada, London, UK, Staten Island, Southern Cali again, France, Winchester, VA, Norway, England, Dubai, Bulgaria is here, North Carolina, Australia, Puerto Rico, Birmingham, Alabama, San Diego again, Oklahoma, Lakeland, Florida, Melbourne, Australia. Okay. Saudi Arabia. Some of you guys are repeating. I see you. South Florida, Philippines. So we mix, but there's still a lot of Americans that are here, clearly. All right. I'm in New York. I'm in New York. I'm in Westchester now. I'm not in Harlem anymore. I'm in Westchester, New York. Jamaica. All right. Yeah, we got mix. Got mix. Shout out to everyone that's here, man. Appreciate it. You in Dallas area. Oh, okay. Yeah, I used to live. I lived there. Lived there years ago. Lived there for a little bit. Very familiar with Dallas Ferry. Undisputed. Let's go. Let's get it going, man. Let's get it going. Subscribe to the channel, man. Oh, they announced Inoue first. Neri looks ready to go. Neri looks ready to go. He looked ready to go, y'all. Inoue versus EG Date. Who wins? Inoue. Date too old. That's one of my favorite shows, my favorite animes. Inoue beats him. Date couldn't beat Ricardo Martinez. That's a great show if y'all ain't watched that show. That's a great anime. Let's go. Like the stare down, yo. Do it. Yo, I like Nery's energy. Let's see if he backs it up. Neri is fired up, yo. Neri is fired up, man. I like it. I like to see it. Let's go. Woo! I like the tension. Here we go. Round one. They touch gloves. Neri to southpaw. Oh, Inoue with the big, wide, wild overhand right misses. Oh, man. Oh, big right hand lands for Inoue. Right on the beard. Good jab for Neri. Another jab for Neri and another jab for Neri lands. Neri's coming forward. He's letting his go. He's not showing that he's intimidated by Inoue at all. Yeah, he reached there, missed Inoue, but Inoue could have caught him. All right, Inoue's hands is up now. Now he's. Let me lower Tim Bradley. Yeah. Neri got to be careful because he's lunging in very early. You know, I know he's fired up and hyped up, but he has to play it smart. Oh, Inoue is down, and he oh wait, whoa! Neri caught him with a big left hand, and Inoue is down, yo. Inoue got dropped hard. Neri's coming after him. Oh, yo! Inoue got dropped hard with a left hand. And Inoue he's going after Inoue. Oh my God. Oh, Inoue. I don't think he's recovered. Neri is going after him. He's just, Inoue is still hurt, y'all. All right, he caught him with an uppercut. Oh, he caught Neri. Neri's still just throwing bombs at him. Whoa. Inoue laughing. But Neri is still fighting very. Inoue looks bad, y'all. Oh my God! I guess, Inoue is gonna survive the round. Oh man, yo! Oh man, yo! Oh man. That was a huge knockdown, yo. Neri, Inoue caught him with an uppercut, and he had his right hand up, down, and he just was sleeping. He did not see the left hook coming at all. He was just too relaxed, and the left hook came out of nowhere. Oh my God, yo, man, yo, yo, what is going on with boxing lately, man? Yo, dudes is just getting exposed, like, yo, what just happened just now? How did that happen? How did Inoue did not see that punch coming? That was a hard knockdown, but we're in the second round. And Inoue, I mean, you're going to see the difference in the tone right now and the way that his approach in the second round. Oh my God. What is going on right now? All right. Inoue looks recovered, though. Inoue looks recovered. But that was scary to see. I mean, he got dropped hard. Neri caught him with another left. Inoue got to relax. Inoue got to relax. He got to relax. Every time Neri catches him with a good shot, he starts lunging in and reaching in and getting a little reckless. All right? Listen. Listen. Inoue could still box, but he has to box. He gotta get away from the embarrassment of getting caught with a good shot and getting dropped like that. He needs to just box and try to win the fight. All right, there you go. Inoue lands a good right to the body there. But he got to relax. He seems a little tense. Just box. And Neri got to make sure he stays on point and don't underestimate this guy too, because a fight can change in one punch. He's still fighting a monster puncher. Oh, see, there we go. There we go. Slightly tripped, but Neri lunged in and got caught with a left hook lunging in. He lunged in with a left hand, and Inoue caught him, and he went down. But he was partially tripped, but he still went down. That's a legit knockdown. I think their legs might have got caught up a little bit, but he went down. So Neri's been knocked down, but Neri's not hurt. All right, we're in the second round. They both got knockdowns here. Inoue's pissed off now. Inoue wants to knock him out. He's talking to him. I've never seen Inoue so pissed off. He is pissed off. He is pissed off. But he seems like he's back in this. Wow. Second round is done. Woo! Oh, man. Oh, man. Y'all all right? Y'all okay? Y'all good? How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? Oh, man. He got caught with that left. Woo. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? Y'all good? Oh, man. Yeah. Inoue caught him with a perfect, clean left hook counter as Neri lunged in. And he was fired up from him. He was happy he caught him like that. But Neri doesn't appear to be hurt, but it was a good shot. Oh, man, what a fight, man. This made up for those past 3 fights. See what I was saying about the foot? If you saw the slow-mo, their feet got tripped up in that knockdown. So even though it was a clean shot from Inoue, I don't think Neri was necessarily hurt by it. You know, when he got back up, he seemed fine. But now Inoue, his approach is different. He's coming forward. He's stepping straight to Neri, and he's using that lead hand. And he cuffed Neri. Neri the glove touched the ground, but it was a cuff from Inoue in that left hook. kind of pushed down the back of the head. But right now, Inoue is clearly in control. He got caught with a good shot, went down, but that shot woke him up. Good jab from Neri lands. We're a minute in to the third round. Nice movement from Inoue just there. He got it away. Nice slipping shots. Dunked underneath a couple shots that Neri threw. They're both just touching each other with that lead hand. Just probing. Both waiting for the counter. Good shot from Inoue. Good jab. Lands a straight right. He's been in control since the second round. Haven't really seen Neri land anything significant since the knockdown in the first round. Damn. I'm still thinking about the first round knockdown. I can't believe how hard he went down, man. I'm still stuck on that. And I mean, Inoue is clearly winning the fight right now, but we got a minute to go in the third round. And Inoue is in full control. He lunges in, grazes Neri, pushed him down just now. I mean, this fight is intense because now I know anybody could get knocked down at any given moment here. Yeah, but Neri is getting touched up bad. Oh, he caught a big right hand from Inoue. He's catching some big shots now. Inoue starting to. You could tell Inoue really mad that he got knocked down because he's doing a lot of talking. All right, we close out this round. They both waited. Yo, man, I'm still thinking about that first round, man. I'm still stuck on that first round. That first round was crazy. I'm still on that first round. But Inoue seems to be getting his rhythm going right now. He seems like he's gotten everything back under control. He seems like he's all good to go. He seems like he's all good to go now. All right. It is what it is. Yes, even the best get caught sometimes. No big deal. It happens. But it was still scary to see. You know what I mean? Because it just came out of nowhere. And I thought he wasn't going to make it the way his body language was, but he's all good now. We're in the fourth round. I have it 2-1 for Inoue. Of course, we got a knockdown in the second and the first. But good fight so far. Now I'm just trying to, now what I'm wondering is how can we get Neri to catch him again? Because it seemed like Inoue has been so sharp defensively and technically since that knockdown. And Neri is just now he's fighting the real boxer and the technician of Inoue. Like I think before he was just too confident, he was cocky, and he got caught. But now he's being extremely cautious in this fight, and it's been domination from Inoue since. And now he's showboating. He's showboating against Neri. He's telling him, he's like, hit me. He can't hit him. See, that's how I know Inoue was definitely bothered by that shot because he's trying to toy with him now. He's acting a little out of character, a little too much out of character right now. You got to be careful. Now he's doing all this shuffling in the ring against Neri, trying to frustrate Neri. Neri comes in, steps in with a left, but is blocked by an Inoue. And now Neri, Inoue is just showing his slickness and not only hitting Neri, but also getting out of the way of his shots, leading with backhand, right hands. I kind of want to hear this a little bit. Let me add the volume a little bit. Some straight right hands land clean for Inoue here. But Neri is not, at least for now, Neri's showing his toughness because he's getting hit with some clean shots. And he doesn't seem like any of them are really bothering him. You know, he's still in the fight. Yeah, he got to be a little careful. He's flexing a little too much. You know. Yeah. You know, we know Nery is not a great defender. He's not really that good of a defender, but he's got a chin. He's got a great chin, and he's coming forward, and he doesn't seem to be bothered by any of the showboating that Inoue is doing. All right, so we're in the 5th round, and I've given Inoue every round outside of the first. I mean, he's clearly in control. They're both waiting on the counters, but Inoue is just beating him to the punch. He's just too slick, too quick. Good right hand from Inoue. Backs up Neri. Don't think Neri was hurt by it, but he might have been caught off balance a little bit. You can see his nose is beginning to swell up a little bit. I don't think it's broken or anything, but that's where all the damage, the visible damage is for Neri so far. And now Inoue is just starting to really open up and throw and land combinations on him now. Oh, big shot from Neri. You got to be careful. But Inoue caught him back and backed him up again. Inoue is starting to look good. And Neri's starting to change the pacing now. And now he's trying to close the gap and making it inside fight as Inoue is still moving and circling and turning Neri. Neri is trying to make it an inside fight. And Inoue is just pushing him. Neri's momentarily like complains to the ref because of the push-offs. Watch the head. Yeah, that was a head. All right, come on, man. Get this fight together, guys. Let's get it together. Let's get it. Let's fight. It's a fight. Let's not get too much complaining. I think Inoue still needs to have a little bit more respect. Oh, big shot again. They almost got caught with the same left hook from Neri in that little exchange there. He got to be careful. Oh, he got him. Neri got him. He got him. Inoue got him. Inoue caught him with a monster left hook, and Neri is down. He's actually hurt this time. 30 seconds left in the 5th. He's up. He's going to continue, but Nery's down. And this time he's hurt. Not like the last knockdown. He was in too close. They traded hooks, and it's very dangerous. Both of these guys' hands are down. Anyone that lands is going to get caught. But right now, Nery's getting caught more, and he's getting caught with harder shots. Nery's taking too much damage here. He took too much damage. They was exchanging, but Inoue was landing, and Neri wasn't. And then Inoue dominated that round. Come on, man. Let's get these likes up to 200, man. Let's get up to 200, man. Nice exchange on the inside. Inoue caught him with the left hook. Neri has a chin, man, because he's been taking, I mean, none of Inoue's opponents has been taking this many clean punches from Inoue and still been in a fight. I mean, this is a fight. I mean, it's just that Inoue, the better defender, he's quicker. He's just been landing and beating Neri to the punch. And it's not like Neri's not throwing the right shots. He is, but Inoue is just quicker, and he's just beating them to the punch. And when they trade, Inoue is getting to him first. Inoue is just setting him up now. He's going back to using the jab, and he's waiting for the counter opportunity. Oh, good 1-2. Good right hand right down the middle on Neri. Neri steps in, lands a hook to the body. Good body shots from Neri. Oh, Inoue responds with a flurry. Oh, and he caught Neri on another right hand, and Neri starting to now. The legs are looking shaky on Neri. I don't know. We're in a 6. I don't know how long he's going to go. I don't know. He's starting to take some heavy punches here. Oh, back. And oh, my God. Oh, shit. I think it's over. It's over. Oh, my God. Yo, Inoue just knocked him out. Inoue knocked him out. Neri almost went out of the ring. 6th round. It's over. It's over. Knocked his head all the way back. Almost went out the ring. Almost decapitated him. It's over. It's over, y'all. It's over, y'all. It's over, y'all. It's over. Oh, man. Whew. What a fight. What a fight. That was a fight, man. That was a fight. That made up for everything we saw all morning. That just woke me up. Damn. Woo. Man. Yep, got them rounds right. Shout out to y'all that made your money. Yo, Neri took a lot of shots, man. I think Neri, out of the people we seen Inoue fight, Neri took them the craziest amount of punches. All right, Tapala's defenses was good. You know, Fulton took his shots at the end, but he wasn't catching shots like that clean. Butler was moving, knocked out in a rematch quick, but I mean, Neri was in there. He came to fight. He came to fight, man. Oh, man. Yo, that fight got me. Yo. My heart. My heart, man. But he went down. That scared me, yo. I thought we was gonna get one of those. I thought it was about to be one of those ones, man. Oh man, he woke up though. That's what happened. He got caught because he was sleeping. He was sleeping. He was underestimating Neri, and Neri caught and woke his ass up. After that, Inoue took over the fight. After that knockdown, he woke up. You know, it happens. You know, almost happened to Floyd and Shane. You know, it is what it is. I respect Neri. Yeah, I respect Neri. I don't think there's anything I want to see Inoue do at 122. I'm gonna tell you right now, though. All right, because I'm not gonna be able to do a second post-fight review of the fight, at least not until later. Everybody's gonna be talking their shit today because he got knocked down. So everybody's gonna be talking. Everybody's gonna be talking later. You know. So when you get caught with a good shot, you get knocked down. He's gonna hear it. Everybody is gonna call him a hype job. They're gonna say it. That's what they're gonna do. They're on Twitter talking about it now. All right, he got caught with a good shot. It happens, man. He got knocked down by a puncher. It is what it is. It happens. You know, everybody's got dropped. Everybody's caught a good shot. It is what it is. You know, it is what it is. All right, guys, I got to get out of here, man. I got to head to work. Yo, thank you. Please hit the thumbs up on the way out. Please subscribe. If you are new here, hit that subscribe button, man. I got to get out of here. I'll be back on. I'll talk to you guys either later or tomorrow morning. But got to do another recap of the fight. And yeah, pretty good. Yo, thank you guys for being here early in the morning, man. We've been here since 4 in the morning. All right, had fun. Have a good day at work. And I'll see you soon. I'm out of here. Peace.